Going down on the ones and twos, man, on a Friday, man. Welcome to the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, where we're here to give you all this Panthers content, man, like only we can give it to you. To bring it to you like no one else can bring it to you. To get in here and talk about this Panthers hot shit going on, man. Look, I'm doing a show today, man. It's called, look, I'm going to tell you why they mad. Look, it's a lot of people out here. It's a lot of people out here mad with the Carolina Panthers moves outside of the Panthers world. It's a lot of Panthers fans within the community that are Panthers fans that are not loving the moves that we making. I don't know what's on their brains, though. I'm going to tell you why they all mad, you know, and we're going to get into it. I'm going to explain to you why. What Dan Morgan just pulled, man, you know, duffel bag, man, what he just did with the free agents was like one of the greatest free agencies that the Carolina Panthers have ever mastered up since our existence. You know, so I don't know what's going on. You know, one of the things we know about Carolina Panthers fans is that they're never happy. And we're going to get in here and talk about it today, man. And I'm going to break down to you why they're not so pleased, why the people on the outside are not pleased, why the NFC South is not pleased, why the NFC North is not pleased, why the whole NFC is not pleased, and the AFC. Can the Carolina Panthers make moves this year? Absolutely, they can make moves. They can make absolutely incredible moves this year with what we're going to do this year, man. And look, you know, I'm here to bring it to you, man, and break it down, you know what I'm saying? And how we gonna get past all the doubters, how we gonna be I want to keep it, you know, for right now until after the draft and say that, you know, there will definitely be a double-digit win team coming up. And that is strictly based on visions that I saw last year, you know, and what has been added to this team, and assuming that the chemistry is going to be incredible. And so, you know, I'm just looking forward to that, man. Shout out to the people in the chat. Look, my man, Cali Blue in the building, showing love always. My West Coast brother, my man, Mo, that's the little bro. Little bro in the building said, yeah. You know what I'm saying? My man, Errol Lockley, always showing love to the channel, is in here and said, what's good, y'all? What's good? And Mo said, what Don do they make? What makes them mad? I'm about to tell you, Mo. I'm about to explain to you why they are upset. And when I say upset, I'm telling you, the rest of the league, because they know a change is about to happen in Charlotte, North Carolina, and when we go on the road. And now when the people see the Carolina Panthers on their schedule, that we're not a homecoming game, that they got to actually prepare for us. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm going to go down and go through all the guys that we just picked up, you know, free agency, and we know who we already have and how they're going to combine and connect with who we have already on the team, man. Look, you know, let's get right with it, man. Look, Jaylen Phillips, they didn't like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to call no names, but, you know, we had some people on the show that are not Carolina Panthers fans. I think y'all can all gather who that is, you know what I'm saying, that said, we pretty much wasted money with this guy. You know what I'm saying? We overpaid him. You know what I'm saying? What Jaylen Phillips is going to bring to this team is intensity, a great intensity, man. He's going to get in that backfield. He's going to disrupt. Let me tell y'all something that I've always told y'all before. Stop falling in love with the S word, with the word sack. You got to stop falling in love with the word sack. Sacks are great. It ends the play. But you know what pressures can also do? And that's why look, man, whether it's a sack or a pressure, they can cause chaos. Pressures can cause quarterbacks to rush what they do and throw an interception or fumble the ball. That's a turnover. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can punch the ball out of the quarterback's hand, on a sack or whatever, but pressures are dangerous. Pressures cause everything to break down. I love it, what I'm saying, that a sack ends it, but the pressures is going to be crazy. And if for people that are like, oh man, I don't like his sack numbers or whatever, this guy is going to pressure the ball to allow other sack masters and other people to get through or run. He's going to run the quarterbacks and run those people to them, to get those sacks. You got to look at the overall game, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to be like a trained locomotive where everybody plays their part. No one's going to have a guy on a team that's going to do it all. That's why football is the ultimate team sport. You know what I'm saying? People get worried, with numbers sometimes, and you have to use your eye test too. The numbers will tell you what someone's done at the end of the year or accumulation of the year or a set period of time, but it doesn't tell the whole story. That's why you have to actually watch it. If we had Jaden Phillips get out here and disrupt with a quarterback and was in his face and caused him to throw 4 interceptions, you know what I'm saying? Then guess what though? It's gonna say four hurries for him or 4 rushes, of the quarterback, and whether Mike Jack or J.C. Horn gets the interception or whoever, they're gonna get the credit for the interception because there is no assist for whoever calls the interception, So when people look, they're gonna go, "Oh, he got 4 hurries," but the story doesn't tell you that he caused 4 interceptions and that the ball went the other way. And if they go all the way back, that's 28 points. But if you're just looking at him raw and see, oh man, I see he got 4 rushes in this game, that's not really a whole lot. No, you don't know what it cost. You know what I'm saying? So we got a guy, Jaylen Phillips, that wants to be here. He looked happy when he was going to come here, man. I feel this guy gonna come in and put in his work. He's probably got, and guys, when guys go to other teams too, they want to send a message to their old team, but you should have paid for me. You should have came hard for me. You know what I'm saying? I think this guy's gonna be a dog. I think he's gonna give us 100%. And with him back there tag teaming with young Nick Scorton and whoever we're gonna get at linebacker, and we got Devin Lloyd, which we'll be probably talking about next back there, and these guys feeding off of each other. I'm trying to tell you, bro, that defense is excited. They can't wait to play with each other, man. Speaking of that, going over to Devin Lloyd, man, a guy that we didn't really think we could get. This is another guy. This is number 2. While the league is mad at us because they know we're going to win and we're going to win often. You're not going to be able to score on us. The team last year didn't give up a whole lot of points when it broke down. So imagine what this team can look like. Shout out to Devin Lloyd. People said we couldn't get Devin Lloyd. First they said we couldn't get Phillips, we got him. Then they said we couldn't get Devin Lloyd, we got him. Shout out to Pop, man. Pop wanted this guy, you know what I'm saying? And just me looking at his with the games I did catch when he played with the Jacksonville Jaguars, the guy was superb. We seen him run a interception all the way back to the house over 90 yards. And he's just a dog back there in the middle, man. Strong, physical linebacker, man. We finally got one of our Mike linebackers back there that's just going to be able to tell people where to be and how to do it. And we missed that since Luke Kuechly, man, look, Lloyd, I see him only getting better. Again, he's going to prove to the Jaguars, look, you guys should have picked me up. The Jaguars didn't do the right thing, and now they are going to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? I heard Jaguars fans that wanted to keep him until we got him, right? And then the minute we got Devin Lloyd, then it was, well, he only had 1 good year. He only did this, low, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, that's when people are sad that somebody left their team, then they start doing that inverse hating, and they know what they messed up on. We got Pickle in the house. There's Maul back up in here. Pickle said, "What's up?" Check this out. Why hack a lot? He said, "You really think people are gonna be worried about Bryce Young?" I'm going to explain that as well, how that comes into it. You gotta stick around. You guys are gonna be shocked to hear what I have to say about that, man. You know what I'm saying, and how that works. Let me see. Gotta get some of these comments in real quick, man. 6'3", my boys are manly. Exactly. Cali Blue in the building again. What up? Happy Friday to my man Cali Blue. Look, man, this guy's Devin Lloyd's measurements, man. Like, he's standing at 6'3". 635, muscle, out of Utah. You know what I'm saying? Played for the Jaguars last year. Dominated for the Jaguars. And, some teams get so focused on getting certain parts for the team, and they wind up, how a lot of people, when they go into the draft, they look for best player available, right? But sometimes you have to say to yourself, what's your top 3 best players on your team? I think Lloyd was one of the top 5 best players with the Jaguars. Why would you let that guy go? You know what I'm saying? I know part of the reason in terms of the money is because they decided to put more money. Let me get my joint off airplane mode real quick. They decided to put more money into that quarterback over there and keep him happy, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't really been producing like that. They had a pretty decent season last year, but the Jaguars don't look like that every year. Maybe they'll look a little different when they get your boy back next year. But you just took away one of his main pieces, So be interesting to know where they go with that. But look, he's here. He's a Panther. He's with us. People say, look, man, Twan, y'all, look, man, Icky went down. Y'all ain't got no guy over there that's going to protect Bryce on the left side. I look, man, myself, my coach of the year last year was our offensive line coach. He kept those guys ready. He kept them believing in themselves. He kept them headstrong. I thought Josh Lyman did a good job wherever he was put last year, and sometimes I like to invest in my own players, you know what I'm saying? I think the coach that we have is one of the best in the business, our offensive line coach. But, just in case people was worried, man, they was just like, oh, man, y'all done over there. But Bryce is going to get crushed. And then, Duffelback Dan goes out and says, look, I'm going to go get me a rental. I'm going to go get Rasheed Walker, one of the best free agents at the time at his position. Why Green Bay decided not to pay him or what, I don't know, and I don't care. He came to us. I'm explaining to y'all why these people are so mad, why they're so upset. Because it's like the nerve of Carolina getting this good. What's wrong with them, man? Don't they know they're supposed to stink forever? No, we don't know that. So, look, man, we're going to get out here and do what we do. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make it happen next year. We're going to be double-digit win team next year. And we're going to go a little further. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait to see what Isnick is going to do with the offense coming up next year. And Bevel helping him out and teaching him along the way. And them guys combining better 2 heads than one. Especially a guy that's going to be coming in fresh, never calling full games ever in his life in the NFL, to have someone that's going to be there to guide him and who already has an immaculate record. But shout out to Rasheed Walker, man. Offensive tackle on the left side, standing at 6'6", nice height, 324 pounds, man, out of Penn State. And just mauling dudes over there. Plays the run great, pass protection even better, and look, man, I guess this is more of a prove it year. I don't think Green Bay was trying to pay him what he wanted. So he's like, look, I'm going to go to Carolina because they're making some things happen over there. We often told y'all, man, when you start winning and you look like you know what you're going to want to do, they will come. They will want to come play for Carolina. He saw the moves being made over here. Said, them guys going over, look, I want to be a part of that. So, man, he's going to do well. He's going to get out here, man, keep these guys off Bryce, keep them clean, you know what I'm saying? We'll get into the Bryce thing, you know what I'm saying, a little later, you know what I'm saying? But Bryce has to still be more aware, you know, and understand that, you know, that he has all these weapons. Now we got Rasheed Walker on the line. We'll have Lewis back there, depending on what's happening with our right guard, you know, if he's back 100%, I don't know what they're going to do in the draft, but I'm pretty sure they're going to pick up some backups or some people just in case somebody's biceps rips again. Taylor Moton's still over there at the right tackle, probably going to be his last year, but still performing at a pretty high situation. I fully guarantee them to go get a center, even though we picked one up in the off center, but I fully guarantee that they're going to go grab a high-profile center out that draft and bring them in, and then that line will be reconstructed. And look, man, look how that line is starting to reformate. We had one of the most expensive lines before, so you know, look, the guy know that he ain't got to get out there and do it himself. So, you know, I can't wait to see what that's going to look like. Let's go on to this next player right here, man. Kenny Pickett. Do I feel great about this pick? Nah, I don't. But do I feel horrible about it? No, he's better than Andy Dalton. He's going to get out here and perform better than Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton doesn't want to play football. That's why I'm surprised that Pittsburgh picked him up. But Kenny, look, the one thing that I do like about this, and I've been preaching to people on our show, is that people look at what players do when they first come in, right? When they go to bad teams. When they first come in and when they go to bad teams, right? I'm not saying Pittsburgh was a bad team, but I'm just saying he wasn't ready yet. Back in the day, man, and I'm not talking about a whole long time ago, 20 years ago, 15 to 20 years ago, most quarterbacks that came in didn't come in and start right away, you know? They were insurance policies, man. Like, you let those guys sit and learn, and then they'll come in if somebody got hurt, you know? We look at all the quarterbacks, you know, that people was ready to throw in the trash, that just took time and they just got better over time, and now they're looking good. I mean, look, we don't even go any farther than Sam Darnold, who played for us, got tossed around like a blunt. You know what I'm saying? Everybody smoked on him, you know what I'm saying? And then by the time he got his skills all the way together, found himself in Seattle, they believed in him. The coach that we had, Steve Wilkes, at the time, believed in him. He saw the vision in him first, goes to Minnesota, balls out. People say he won't do it again in Seattle, and this man just won a Super Bowl. You know, so I'm not immediately, because the reason, let me explain why I'm not immediately big on this. Because I think Carolina, to a fault, is never going to put real competition in front of Bryce. They're never going to have him in a situation where he knows, if I mess up, man, like that someone's going to come in and possibly make me sit if I don't play like I should be playing. Bryce was never in fear of Andy Dalton taking anything away from him. It was never in fear of that. But Bryce was benched. He was benched once. And so, therefore, he knows that it could happen with the right guy. Do I think Kenny Pickett is going to be there to push Bryce Young? No. But I do think Kenny Pickett is going to be there to push himself and get his skills up, which is what we should be doing with him, and see what he turns into. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't mind, like, if the dude does a decent job, keeping him as the backup, whether we re-sign Bryce for next year or we move on from Bryce. You know, I still think the dude has a lot of quality with him. He just wasn't ready for the league yet. But, you know, now he's getting all that training and he's learning things, and he's going to be all right for somebody 1 year. You know, we've seen it with Jordan Love and other guys who sat. Patrick Mahomes, although Patrick Mahomes didn't sit long, and other guys that sat and watched, it works. It still works. And we see where you take the best quarterbacks out of college, Cam Ward and all these people, and you put them on a trash team, because that's where they're going to go to. And then you don't hear from him no more. CJ Stroud happened to go to a team that made some right moves, and that's why he looks as good as he does, because he's got talent on that team. And CJ's good. Whether people think that team is carrying him or not, or the defense is carrying him or not, the dude been into the playoffs every year he's been into the league. Bryce came to the Panthers. You know what I'm saying? Did Bryce come over here with a whole bunch of skillful players or whatever? No, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? I don't even blame that first year on him, because that line was horrible. It was just too much going on. If you're a Panthers fan, you know what the deal was. You know what was taking place. It was trash. You know what I'm saying? I blame year 2 and 3 of whatever he did wrong on him, because I felt like he had what he needed at that point, but it was still some things going on in the background. But I have seen improvement with him. Kenny Pickett, man, I think the goal for him is to come in here and get his game right, not worry about trying to push nobody or whatever. And I'm telling you, I think in practice, bro, he's going to do some things in practice. And I think with that man's height, 6'3", and seeing the things that we saw him do at Pitt, he can be special, man, under the right tutelage. You know what I'm saying? Going to this guy right here, Stone Forsythe, man, offensive tackle. A little bit of insurance that we picked up right here. Out of Florida, 6'8". Everybody talks about his height, 307 pounds. So he's 6'8" and kind of on the slender side a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But, we went to get him as some insurance. I don't know quite yet if he's going to be a real camp body, or is he going to be someone that's going to have some serious time. But I like that we got him, that we can experiment with him and do what we need to do. He's at 28 years old, so he can still make some things happen and push people. I think he's there initially to push people on the team. Just kind of like this guy right here, man, A.J. Dillon. People say we got to go out and get another running back. He's not going to be replacing Rico Dowdle. I think the future right now for the Carolina Panthers is what we're going to do with the quarterback that we have out of Texas. His name is leaving me a blank right now, man. Somebody help me out in the chat with that. Damn, dude don't play enough, so that's why I can't remember his joint, man. But come on, man. I know nobody's name. But anyway, he's gonna be the immediate future with this team, as well as Chuba. I'm disappointed with how Carolina Panthers fans have kind of fallen off the Chuba train. Let me break something down to y'all, man. Chuba got hurt. He didn't start playing bad. He got hurt. And then when he got his legs back up in here, y'all saw old Chuba, towards the end of the year with the Panthers. Y'all cannot bail out on people, man, when they get hurt. They get hurt. It's football, man. People will try to make you believe that Chuba skills went down. He just got hurt. And it takes time to come back from injuries, get the game speed back, to get back with your players and figure out what you're trying to do. At the same time, knowing that Enrico Dowdle, when he was here, that he was going to be the number one option. Chuba didn't have a problem with that. But they didn't sign Chuba because he couldn't play. They signed him because he got better year after year after year. And I told you, it's where it comes back to when people have to actually see things. And when you actually see it, you will see that when you're looking at numbers and you go, oh, he got better, he got better, he got better. And then his numbers dropped this year. But it ain't nothing's going to say when you're looking at stats, nothing's going to say he got hurt and didn't play X amount of games that year. Unless you look closely. He didn't fall off. He just got hurt. You know what I'm saying? And then they call this guy A.J. Dillon the quad god. You know what I'm saying? And I remember me and my man Ray. I remember we wanted this guy out of Boston College when he first came out because we just thought he was just one of the most powerful backs in the backfield. And I think that he's going to be used for a lot of, fourth downs, 4th and 1s, in the goal lines, you know what I'm saying, to get us into that end zone without a whole lot of wear and tear that Chuba wouldn't have to take on. You know what I'm saying? You use a guy like AJ Dillon for that, and if he's got any of the spark that he used to have, or if he can break open, man, look, I mean, he could be a much welcome addition. You know what I'm saying? If he looks better, I just don't put a whole lot into him. You know what I'm saying? Knowing what he's come from, and we'll see, man. We'll see. But in the meantime, Jonathan Brooks, that's who it was. In the meantime, Jonathan Brooks and Chuba Hubbard, man, that's not a bad duo. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're going to go get a running back in the draft. They may do a free agent. So I think if y'all are looking for that, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't. My guess and my advice is not to pick up a running back in your mock drafts because they're going to roll with the guys we got. Obviously, we still have Etienne on the field as well that can do some things. I'm not really sure how well he's developing. I know one thing, he's struggling on special teams, and that's where you have to make your name. So if you're struggling on special teams, they're going to be like, he going to get – and one of Etienne's problems in college was giving the ball up. So, he's got something to prove, or they may move on for him after this year, and let me see what's going on, man. Yeah. So, shout out to Don, Dan Mashburn in there. He said it happens. My man Driver in the building. What's going, Driver? You need to stick around for my report on Bryce, man. I kind of touched on it in the Discord when I was talking with MDJ, but you might be decently pleased with what I have to say when it comes to that, brother, man. So look, let's just go to the next player, man. We already did that. All right, so Luke Fortner, that's who we got at center. You know what I'm saying? Again, a rental. He's going to be down there in the center hiking the ball for us. We know that our guy took off. I mean, I'm not going to say his name. He don't play for us no more. Once a Panther, always a Panther, but when you dip, I don't show love. Luke Fortner is our center now, 6'4", 307 pounds. Decent. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get up here and jump out the box for him, but I know that he may be a gap between the center that we're going to pick in this draft. I totally expect the Carolina Panthers to pick up a center. He did go to Kentucky. He's 27 years of age. So, he can still work on his game and his body frame and, in the gym and still get right, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. It's all about what these guys want to do and how they see their futures, man. Dogs are created, you know what I'm saying? They every now and then you come along and you meet somebody with just natural gifts. But, I'll take the guy that works on this game every day. So, Luke Fortner, man, you know what I'm saying? Hope he does a decent job. Again, I'm not jumping for joy for this guy, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but nothing bad to say about him either. So, I mean, cat body, going to do some decent things. He's probably going to start this year too, man. You know what I'm saying? But he's going to be bridging the gap for the guy that's going to be coming in behind him, that's going to be learning from him. And, Bryce being in a proven year this last year, he's going to have to keep him clean because if he don't, thank God he keeps him clean, bro. Let me see who else. So that's Pickett. That's for Scythe. We talked about him. AJ Dillon, we talked about him. So, yeah, the league is definitely mad about Rasheed Walker. And then we get to John Mechie III, man. So John Mechie is a guy that played with Bryce Young at Alabama. He dealt with some injuries as well, but the word is that they had great chemistry in college, you know what I'm saying? But just like Bryce, and if you can check it, Bryce went on to a podcast with the linebacker from the Dallas Cowboys and the wide receiver from the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't like giving free promotion to guys on other teams, man. You know what I'm saying? But, most people have already seen that interview. And, yeah, man, Bryce said he thought he was going to come into Carolina and it was going to be that this is the place that he first came to where he faced adversity because he never had to really face adversity in his life. And that's why when you get picked up in first rounds and all you've ever done is win, it's kind of like a setup. Unless you go middle or close towards the end of the round. You know what I'm saying? Top 10, you're going to get your money, but you're going to earn it. You know? And so how do I feel about the John Mechie pickup? I'm not going to jump off the page for this. This is something that we have to all see with our own eyes and see how this develops before we can put a whole lot into it. I hear people say, like I said, they had chemistry in Alabama. I mean, that does nothing for me now. You know what I'm saying? But in Alabama, they were playing college teams. Now they're going to be in the NFL, where Bryce has already had a hard time, man. A league that he's lost more in than he's won in. And look, we know that the top dog with wide receivers is going to be Teteroy. In my opinion, the second guy is Coker. And people think that he's here to replace XL. I say slow down on that, man. XL is still a better wide receiver than John Mechie in the NFL. I'm not going to compare him to college, but, availability is everything, And so I don't see him taking time away from XL. If anything, I see him taking time away from Horn. Or them letting Horn develop more, And if they go pick up another wide receiver in the draft, man, especially in the first 3 rounds, or a tight end / wide receiver like Sadiq, who I'm praying that they pick up, then that kind of turns John Mechie into a camp body. No real expectations. I don't have expectations for him anyway. So my thing is, if he comes in and balls out, it's just a plus. That's not what I'm expecting him to. That's not why I think they went and got him. I don't know what the experiment it is, but I would love to sit back and watch it come together, man. So just to say it again, and he's 5'11", short guy, 187 pounds, 25, still young guy out of Alabama, played with Bryce. And I let people, their minds go wherever they want to go with that. You know what I'm saying? It does. Mechie coming here doesn't do a lot for me, but if he comes out here and explodes. So look, to recap, why are they upset? Because we went and got Rasheed Walker. That's why they mad, bro. Because we went out and got Devin Lloyd. They mad, bro. They know that the Carolina Panthers is not a homecoming schedule. They hate that, bro. Because we went out and got Jaylen Phillips, who stands at 6'5", 266 pounds, monster. Huh? Right? Because we got Walker, and these other guys, these other various guys, and Kenny Pickett, and John and Stone Forsythe, and Luke Fortner, they're going to help be bridges for things and help this team out, man. Listen, my take on Bryce Young with all this situation is this. Everybody knows how I feel about Bryce Young. I'm not a huge fan of his, but man, like I keep telling people, fourth quarter Bryce is a monster. I just hated that we have to get into that situation before he wakes up. But if I had to guess, and just based on looking on highlights and things that he did that did improve from year to year, here it goes, man. I actually think Bryce is going to have a decent year this coming up year, bro. I really do. Because we're going to win with him. If Bryce is not getting signed, then that means we were terrible. We were bad. And not only was he bad, but the rest of the team was bad. And, this is when I hope when you could go out and get somebody that could come in and pick right up. And look, who knows, man? We don't know what Kenny Pickett would look like if, say, Bryce got hurt and had to come out there. But I truly believe, and I'm not trying to grease elbows or get no brownie points, I think Bryce is going to have his best year ever. I think he's going to have his best year ever. I still don't trust him, but I still, based on the improvement, think he's going to have his best year ever. Next year, I heard somebody say on the other day, and I was laughing. It was like, man, I think you can get to 3,200 yards. That ain't going to get it, man. When you want your money, you got to throw for near 4. At least near 4 if you don't go over 4. With all, not you got the line is getting built back up. Then we're going to go into that draft and build it some more. Now, I don't want to hit 3,100 and 3,200 no more, man. I want to hit 37, 38, 39, 4,000. Shout out to my brother in here, man, Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat. He said our new center has a good grades as Walker. Goodest grades as Walker. He has 65 run block grade and 72 pass block grade. And that's incredible, Flame. That's incredible, Flame. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him do his thing, man. Everybody that we got, you know what I'm saying? But one of the again, today is I'm gonna tell you why these people outside of the Panthers world are mad, because they're like, the Panthers are getting really good. And that is just too much for them. They don't like it, man. They don't like it. The Panthers are getting really good at the right time, and they do not like it. Shout out to my man Tyree Ross in the building. Said, Twine, what up, brother? I'm about to put the link in here, man, on this Friday, man, and have people come in and, critique what I said. You know what I'm saying? If you want to, and come in here and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? And the link is in there. If not, you know what I'm saying, then I'll wrap it up and get up out of here. But I've been promising people this show for a minute. This is why. Listen, guys, let me tell y'all something. The hate is going to be even stronger this year from outsiders. The trash talk is going to be even more from the outsiders. Shout out my man Big Tight in the building. Tight world, what's going on, bro? The hate is going to be even more incredible this year, bro. It's going to be, look, it ain't going to be one red swarm this year. It's going to be about 10 red swarms this year. It's going to be more guys and more people from Bucks Nation or whatever they call them, the Fox Nation, and it's going to be more foul clowns. It's going to be more Saint bitches coming over here running their mouth, because they gassing the Saints' heads up. I want y'all to know that right now. They really got the Saints thinking that Tyler Shook is about to change everything for them. Everything. Bro, listen, we got film now. The whole NFL has film on you now. Cam roasted the league in his rookie year. And then they got a little film on him, and then he had to readjust in season 3. When they get that film on you, then it's different, bro. It's there. They're gonna look at your tendencies. They're gonna like to see what you like to do, and go from there. So check this out, man. Let's keep them angry, though. Let's keep them real angry. I already got this set up, and I'm gonna go into this draft and explain to y'all. In the meantime, too, man, shout out to everybody watching right now, all 80-something people watching. If you got a question for me, put it in the chat. I'll answer the question in great detail. Just put it in there. Whatever you want to know about or want to know my opinion about, I'll give it to you. You know what I'm saying, tonight, and we're gonna rock with it like that, though. So, look, make sure you hit that like button right now. I'm gonna wait for y'all to go ahead and do that. Hit that like button, please. Let me know when you hit it, man. Put an L in the chat when you hit the like button, man. Put an L in the chat when you hit the like button. When you hit that like button, put an L in the chat. So make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me restart this. This is what we're going to do right here. There we go. We go all 7 rounds. So I'm going to be doing some scenario. I'm only going to do like 2 of them, some scenario mocks. Let me enter. And the Carolina Panthers, I don't know if you guys know, but the Carolina Panthers haven't really been saying anybody by name so far, of who they're definitely looking at. And this is what's going to make this draft so incredibly good for me, because, like, for the first time, we really don't know where they're going to go in that first round. And so I'm excited to know that we don't know. But did Carolina show their hand? Did they show their hand when on the website with the Carolina Panthers website, when they showed they put up a mock draft? And what would be the purpose of them doing that? I know it's really to kind of fuck with us a little bit at the end of the day, but the guy that was up there on that mock was Thieneman at that first pick. Shout out everybody that's up in here listening to this on a Friday night. You can be anywhere you wanted to be tonight, but you're rocking with Twan right now, man. And on the solo dolo, I had to get back to some of these solo dolos, man. It's nothing to me, man. I can ride it out by myself. I can ride it out with the staff, with the peeps, man. Shout out to the peeps. Shout out to Pop, man. Shout out to Claire, Edge, Nick, my man Ray. Shout out to Buddy Knuckles, all the regulars, man. Shout out to everybody, bro. Look, man. So I think Thieneman is going somewhere between 5 and 8. So let's say that the Carolina Panthers are trading up, which I've always said I think they're going to do. I hear a lot of people say they're going to trade back, and I hear most of the people say they're going to stay put. But if they were to trade up, let me see this. I think he would get a pick around here. So I'm going to go with the Cleveland Browns. Give them 19, give up our 19 for their 6. Obviously, they're not going to take that. So, and understand when I'm doing this. This draft is not the greatest of talent draft. And we had this conversation the other day. So I'm going to tell you right now, I don't really care about this 200 pick like that. I really only care about these first 6. And my thing is, the way the draft is going to fall this year and what we've done in free agency, would you guys want to get 5 monsters? Or do you want to just get a whole bunch of guys on the team? You know what I'm saying? Or would you trade away, like, instead of having 7 picks, would you rather just have 5 picks and have 5 monsters on the team, right? 6 round and 7 round picks don't usually pan out, but the thing is, with our situation, like, I think we got like 2 4th rounds and 2 5ths, and it's right back to back with each other, so it's really that 200 pick. So would I be willing to give away the 149 for that? I'm gonna add that to it. They're probably not gonna take that either, so I'm gonna take that back out. But Let me see if I can go into next year's second. Yeah, they've been greedy. Hold on, let me put that 158 back up there. Yeah. I ain't giving them up around second and third. They must be crazy, acting like they won't be moved unless it's the 7-9. Shout out to my man Edge. Edge said he'll be here in a few. Tyree. There ain't no way in hell I'm giving. I know it's close. Man, look, check this out. Are y'all excited? Are y'all excited for the draft coming up, man? 3 weeks? 3.5 weeks? And I think it's in Pittsburgh. Are y'all excited, man? Are y'all ready for that night? It's going to be a blast, bro. Let you know, 704 Charlotte Bound Show going live that night, man. From obviously our channel, and following it closely. I'm letting y'all know right now. One of my homeboys, actually 3 of my homeboys, are going to be at that draft on the first night. 2 of them are going to be there for the first 2 days. So they will be announcing who they get before it hits TV first, probably a good 30 seconds before we get it. But I'm going to be announcing it on the 704 Charlotte Bound Show as soon as they call me and tell me who took who. You know what I'm saying? So you will be able to get the early decisions on the 704 Charlotte Bound Show as they come in live. So Pickle said throw in that 5th from 2007. Let me see if nope. They ain't buzzing. They only gonna do it if I get them, and they must be crazy. Think I'm gonna give them another first. So I'm gonna look for another. Let's go with the Giants. Take that off. Yeah, I gave them the 1st and the 3rd, and they won't do it, and a 3rd next year. That's what I don't like about PFF, man. Like you call another team and say, "Give me your 5th. I'm gonna give you my 19, my 83 in round 3 next year or round 2." They're gonna think about that, man. That's a lot of picks. Yeah, man. So look, I'm not gonna do the going up. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the purpose in doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because every team is not. These teams trying to rebuild, man. Let me explain to you what's going on. Las Vegas, they had a good free agency too, but they still trying to build. The Jets is trying to build. They ain't gonna give up a whole lot of picks like you think like that. Usually people that you can go up with and take picks from like that are teams that got better quicker, and then they still got like a high first round that they can play with for more picks. You know what I'm saying? Building teams is not gonna do it like that, man. That's why I totally don't believe that we're gonna trade back at all, man. I think we're gonna wind up staying put. But let me see if Washington willing to do something. Give y'all our 19 and our 51 for y'all 7 and y'all 71. They said they'll take that. Nah, now I give them 158. Y'all ain't getting round 2 for next year. Round 3. Let me try that. See, the thing with doing this too, I know we'll get who we want. I know we'll get who we want in the first round, but we won't get who we targeted in the second round. But I'm gonna just take a look at it real quick. And they didn't take it anyway, so we're picking at 19. Look, man, I've been real high on this guy right here, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, but he does something that scares me, man. I feel like for guys who really look at guys play, and you got to look at full games, not just highlights. One thing that he does, one thing that really, really irritates me, and I think it could get him hurt faster than later. Emmanuel drops his head too much. He likes to lead with his head going towards guys' knees and stuff, and he's doing it blindly. He's not even looking up. Like that feels like a neck injury or concussions waiting to happen. Yeah, I know you're going twine, but they'll teach him not to do that with the when he gets with the Panthers. I mean, look, man, bad habits and old habits sometimes are hard to die off. So I think he'll eventually get it. But right now, he does a lot of head tackling, bro. And that's not good technique. You know what I'm saying? The second thing, and I know people will argue with this, but this is just my opinion. Man, the level of competition still matters, man. People think that you're going to play the same way that you played in college, which is often untrue when you get to the NFL level, but definitely not moving from college to the NFL and you played in a trash division. You guys got to go look at the teams Toledo played, man. It's not, if he's the best guy on his team, it's not hard to see him dominate. And just see, this is what I see when I tell people sometimes. It doesn't mean you're that good. It means that you're so good that you should have never been playing for Toledo. You should have been playing for a better team. But nowadays with kids, it's based on NIL money and things like that or whatever, and they don't mind going to a less team, as long as they're gonna get their money right. So, it's a lot of aspects to it now, man. So I would stay away from him. Who do I want to go get first? Clearly, I want to get a linebacker, but then also, Dan Morgan said he wanted best player available. There's no secret that I wanted Jordan Tyson as well. Because, I mean, that would be incredible. We probably had the best trio of wide receivers in the league. But if you really want that real 1-2 punch on your team, which we don't have yet, as much as I love Coker, you know what I'm saying, and me and Ray talk about it all the time, man. What's the best ability? Availability. And I think he'll be straight this year, but we haven't seen it yet. And people keep throwing that in my face when I keep telling them that I think he's better than Excel. And I still believe that Coker is better than Excel. I think Excel is still dealing with a learning curve. But I think Excel will be better with another team. I just don't think he plays well with Bryce, man. I don't think they're good for each other. Pop did a show, on the whole Excel thing. We went through every pass thrown to him in all of last year. And, Bryce threw him a lot of horrible balls, or he didn't either look his way, pause. It seemed like he was throwing the ball good to all the other receivers except Excel, And somebody put out a video that showed them doing early workouts together. I saw that today. So hopefully those guys are talking And then XL went on to the Cam Newton show, and he pretty much started talking to Cam like, big bro, like the way he was talking, I don't think he was having those conversations in the locker room with the Panthers. But Cam was like, you need to get with Bryce and y'all need to talk it out. And like, hey, bro, when you think I'm not open, I'm really open. So that they can look and see for themselves. And look, man. A lot of people say go get CJ Allen. How sold are y'all on CJ Allen? I'm like, I don't know. Man. So from what we got, man, I'm just gonna go best player available. I think we can really make something magical happen on that offense. And if it falls like this, I'm not thinking what I will pick. I'm thinking what I think Dan Morgan will pick. And I think he would go with Jordan Tyson. Because I think he knows what linebacker he wants. And let's just hope he didn't get taken. And he did. See, that's the chance that you're taking. Because I know Dan wants Jacob. I believe that he wants Jacob Rodriguez. And he's going up the boards now, man. This is why sometimes you have to be quiet about these players. Because the more and more podcasts and people talk about them, people start putting more eyes on them. And now you done made a dude that was slated to go in the third round go in the first round. And that's why you got these guys in third and fourth rounds dominating, because people took their eyes off of them because they chose to listen to the talking opposed to the skills. So let's go to linebacker, see who's left. And I was big on this guy. I'm still big on him. I think, he can get better. I just think he's raw. But I think when he gets under the right skill and, and people may say you're reaching, but I don't go by these ranks on PFF. That's how they rank it. I go by skill level. So if they go like, oh, you could have got such and such higher, this is not how this is going to fall. What PFF predicting is not going to be what happens on draft night. So I like Anthony Hill Jr. I'm going to draft him here. Now I go looking for a lineman and hope that my guy is not gone, and he probably is. And when I say a lineman, I mean a deep tackle. Defensive line. And the guy I wanted here, but he's starting to move up. I think I talked him up too much too. Goes by the nickname of the Big Citrus. Let me see where he went. Yeah, his name is Dominic Orange. And he got picked up 71 to Washington. I don't know why they would do that, because they need a running back and a wide receiver first. But so that's just how this draft falls. But there is another dude out here that's a line stuffer, can get it done, man, on that line. I like him. Go check his highlights out. His name is Dante Corleone. I'm going to take him right here at the third spot. I think this draft is loaded with a lot of tackles, offensive linemen. So I think if you go like a little later here, that you'll still get Max help to do the things that you want to get done on the team. Just right away with the guys I see up here right now, I don't know if they are a left tackle or a right tackle. So, heard about Trey Zune. I know he is. I don't want to pick a guy up just because I know his name. I do know about Brian Parker. I'm going to grab Parker right here. Duke is another school that builds a lot of good linemen too, man. Right down the street from me. All right, so look, let's look over here and see what we got. So we got a wide receiver and Anthony Hill, Dante Corleone, Brian Parker. So we got a wide receiver, linebacker, keeping the defense, linebacker, D-line, tackle, O-line. So let's see. I don't think they're gonna go get a center in this draft unless it's undrafted from this draft, and you may pick one up after the draft. But let's look at some running back situation, man, just in case we need some protection there. And I know who I want for that protection, and I think I can wait until the 2nd, 5th pick to get him. So I'm gonna wait. So let me go back to best available. Go back to tight ends. I should have took that kid out of Vanderbilt earlier, but again, I like John Michael Gillenborg, but it's a late pick, you know what I'm saying? But the boy can play. Let me see what y'all saying. I shouted to Kenny Heath Gregory. He said in the 3rd or 4th round, they should get Dyson Bell from Georgia. He's a Swiss Army knife. Yeah, I did hear about Dyson Bell. Dylan Bell. He is a Swiss Army knife. He can play quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and tight end. I think teams have to start looking at more guys like that, man, that can do multiple things, man. I think the game is going to that. It's already happening in the NBA. You know, centers out here shooting threes. But is that good for the game, though? That's the one thing I asked, though. Is it good for the NFL for you, or is it just better for you to master at one of those? You know, and that, you know, that's how the phrase goes: good at a lot of things, but a master of none. You know, I'd rather master up at one of those positions. But you know, the Taysom Hills, they serve purpose. They serve purpose in this league today, man. All right, so let me go back here. Oh man, should have looked at this too a lot earlier. So I like Michael Taffy out of Texas. I'm going to draft him at safety right here. Then I'm going to go back, grab that running back that I know is going to be there. Out of Virginia, Jamari Taylor. Don't believe me? Go look him up. Slippery. Strong. The reason why he's so low is because he went to an HBCU first 2 years of his career where he dominated the whole MEAC. I know because he went to one of my alma maters at North Carolina Central University. Then he transferred to Virginia last year, and he tore the league up with them. Second highest running back in that league. There it is. So look, man, let's go back to best player available. I'm gonna take a sneak quick pick at quarterbacks, just real quick. None of them. And I'm gonna go ahead and just take Jaylen Borg right here at tight end. See what's going on. They didn't like that Anthony Hill pick. They gave me a B-, but I don't see how I got a B- with all these C's. But I don't care about those grades. So in this little mock draft, based on how I think Dan will move, not me, but how I think Dan will move, Jordan Tyson, because he would be the best player available if it fell that way. Anthony Hill, get him in here and get him right. He's been falling, but that's only because other linebackers have been moving up. I seen the kid. He ain't falling to me. Dante Corleone, man, they get down there in that middle with Brown and them and disrupt and go crazy. Brian Parker, you know what I'm saying, at the tackle over there to replace, will just try and take that position. Michael Taffy at safety, and running back out of Virginia. And that's an absurd grade for them to give him a D. I know they're giving me a D because they're saying the D is because Carolina picked him up, not his actual skill. Let me see who's up in here, man. Got my man Edge up in the building. What's going on, Edge?
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, man.
Shoot, I see you picked on Michael Taft. That was a good pick.
Yeah.
Well,
what the people saying real quick? He said King James.
Not PFF.
Yeah, he said this guy was in around 6. Oh, he's from Navy. Okay. King James said Eli. And then Kenny also said exactly, he's been killing us for years. Yeah, man. So, I did the solo dolo today, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Just to show everybody why this league is gonna be mad at us, and they're gonna be mad because we're gonna be winning, and people want teams that suck to stay sucking forever, so they can be like, "Oh, that's an easy win," or "Oh yeah, we'll take care of them." When the Panthers, when you look up on the schedule and say who we got to play next week, and they say, "Oh, we got Panthers next week," they know they got to practice hard that week.
Oh yeah, they definitely gonna have to. They definitely gonna have to. I mean, we still got some question marks along the team at certain positions, but the overall consensus is, we made the playoffs not the way we wanted to, but we were in, and we took the Rams to the wire. So, I mean, yeah, they're gonna take us. They're gonna have to take us a little bit seriously now. Especially since we beat, especially since we beat teams that were that teams that we shouldn't have been beating that we did.
Right.
Like the Rams, the Green Bay Packers, and we swept the Falcons. I mean, the Falcons ain't really much, but hey, I mean, we swept them, so that's that, and then we kept some of these teams to the wire. I mean, yeah, we had our faults with the Bills, and we had our faults with Seattle, and we had our faults with freaking 49ers. We had our faults with them teams, but other than that, we played well. We played well. The only thing that was consistent is that we were inconsistent. We just kept winning and losing, and it was like one after another. It's like you didn't know which Panther team you was gonna get. You didn't know if the Panther team you were gonna get was the team that we're gonna win, or we're going to be the Panthers team that we're going to lose. So you didn't know which one we were going to get.
Yep.
No. So, like I said, besides the obvious question marks, we're going to be straight. We're going to be fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure some of y'all probably wait for me to give out a record prediction. I'm not giving out a record prediction this year, just like I didn't give one out last year.
Yeah, I don't do that one. I'm glad a lot of people are starting to gravitate to that and understand why I don't do that no more.
Yeah.
It's just I think when your football brain matures, it's just like there's no purpose in that. I mean, I'll just yell something out for the fun of it, but don't take what I say serious. You know what I'm saying? But so what I will do, the way I do my predicting now is, are we gonna win single games or are we gonna win double-digit games? I can say that I think we will win double-digit games next year.
I think we're still gonna be in the single digits.
Not with the people we brought in, bro.
Yeah, the only reason why I say we're gonna be in the single digits is because of the first place schedule that we got, and what other teams that were first place, what they're doing, and what they're doing, and what they gave away, and what they're getting in return. That's the only reason why I'm going there. Now, my mind may change after the draft, after we see what we do in the draft, and now we see what our counterparts in the South do in the draft, and everything. I mean, can I see us winning the South? It's a possibility.
Oh, we're gonna do that. But look, this is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Dan Morgan and everybody over there saw what that schedule looks like next year too, right?
Yeah.
But you can't win if you can't score.
True.
Our defense is going to be dangerous. It's not going to be a lot. People are not going to put a lot of points up on that defense. And I think Bryce is going to be slightly better next year. I think he can put up enough. And with what the defense is going to do, man, look, this is not even the defense of last year. You know what I'm saying? And just imagine if Turk actually played like something this year.
Yeah.
Still got Bobby Brown over there that was making it happen when he was on the field.
Yeah.
If you come in, if we go get a safety that lock down everything and move, actual free safety that's gonna move around and just take stuff out of the air, and the linebacker that we think it's gonna be disgusting, bro.
It is.
You can't beat a team that you can't score against.
No, that's true. You can't. But also at the same time, we're in the bottom of the league, in the bottom 25 when it came to freaking points per game. I mean, 18 points per game. That don't cut it.
You're right, but you know what I think about that? Last year's numbers don't matter no more. That shit over with.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you can talk me to. I mean, when we're talking to people, they can talk me to death about the numbers from last year.
I mean, that's cool. and that's what people are gonna do. That's what people are definitely gonna do.
Man, every team is 0-0 when the year starts, man. Let me get Swarm up here, man. What it do, Swarm?
What's good? Everybody, Twan Edge on a Friday afternoon. Good Friday. How y'all doing?
Hey, did you hear the show, man?
Yeah. I mean, it was nice. You set it up nicely. I got to give you credit for that, man.
Hey, give me some feedback, man. I had to go back to my solo dolo days, man.
I mean, I thought it was well thought out. Thought you placed it well. I'm glad that you did it uninterrupted.
Yes.
Because sometimes it's good. It's really good to sort of silence the noise and let people hear the perspective. And you are the host of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, so that's your perspective. I think y'all made some improvements. I do want to press you for a number, and the reason why, Twan, because you titled the show "Why They're Mad." Tell you why they're mad. And you said that they're gonna be mad because you'll be winning. So I'd like to know what that winning looks like. Give me a number for the type of winning that you anticipate that's gonna make people mad.
My bad.
Huh?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes. Yes.
Okay, I hit the wrong button and clicked myself out. I was like,
Oh no, we can't do that.
Yeah.
We don't have a show without the host.
Oh yeah, we do. Y'all still here?
Well, I mean, Edge is here. He's one of the hosts, and I, I'll talk enough shit to keep anybody going with me. But did you hear the question that I asked you?
I didn't. That's what right was about to ask it. I thought I was turning the volume up, and I hit the X button, X myself out.
So I said, and I think Edge heard me, and he kind of asked you just a minute ago, and you did what you typically do, Twan. But I wanted to press you again on a number, and the reason why I think it's appropriate to press you to get a number is you titled the show "Why They're Mad." You're telling us why people are going to be mad, and I just heard you get done saying they're going to be mad because y'all are going to be winning. Now, my assumption is not just a little bit of winning. I mean, why would that make anybody mad?
No, a lot.
So you're talking about big winning. But to say big winning and don't give me a number. See, you can go to the casinos, right? You and the wife can go out to Vegas, have a wonderful time. You might even go to Biloxi, have a wonderful time, and then you say, Red, man, we went to the casino this weekend and I won. I'll be like, bruh, that's good. That's big. Man, what you win? Man, I won $200. I'm gonna say, man, you probably spent that in gas getting down there.
Yeah, getting there.
Yeah.
So you went there, you did a free trip with just like you have to pay for the gas.
Now, if you tell me you went out there, and you put down $10K in a night, then y'all went up to the room and ordered, room service and do what we grown people do in our marriages, then I'm gonna be like, boy, my boy, So all I'm asking, I said all that to say this, put a number on it, Twan. Don't just say we're gonna be winning. That ain't shit. That ain't shit, Twan. Stand on it. Put your nuts on the table. Put a number on it. Now, you already said double-digit wins.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to know how far you willing to go.
11.
I don't think 11 is enough to make nobody mad, Twan. 11 is certainly enough to win the NFC South. But if I'm not mistaken, you had 3 teams in the NFC West that had more than 11 wins.
It's enough to make some people mad. And like one of the things I wanted people to catch about the show, it's not just the people that are non-Panthers fans that won't like this. It's gonna be actual Panthers fans too.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Because some people, I'm not, and I'm truly not calling any names. Some people, I'll never get this, right? Like they'll say that they're a fan of a team, and just when good things happen, it's never enough.
I get you there because honestly, listening and being around, on the podcast, I think there were some Panthers fans that were mad that y'all won the division this year.
Yeah. I didn't like the way we got it, but guess what? But I was first person up here, and the Edge can tell you, I don't care how we got in. I didn't like how we got in, but I don't care that we did get in. I didn't want it like that, but I'm gonna take it. Some people didn't like that. It was Panthers fans that really did not like that we got in.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't buying none of the merch. I ain't buying none of that merch or whatever.
I don't have a problem calling y'all the NFC South division champs of 2025, Carolina Panthers.
But Red,
But I kind
fans
of feel
don't
like
do
we
it.
all won. I kind of feel like all three of us won. Us,
Yeah,
y'all,
we're kind
and
of
Tampa Bay. I'm sorry, but I feel that way because we had identical records, man.
We just gonna keep the trophy at our house.
Yeah. I ain't mad with that.
Pass along every now and then, right?
Shout out to my brother, man, Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat. He said it is possible that 7 to 8 wins gets the division again this year.
Absolutely, Flame.
He said we will see. He said I can see us winning 5 to 8 games again this year. But see, when people look at that, they'll be like, "Oh, Flame, man, blah 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 blah." But I know why Flame is saying that. I know it's a certain guy on our team as to why he's saying that. I know why he's saying that.
But I've seen Flame make comments,
and that position can make or break you.
I've seen Flame put this in the comments.
If he said
at other times too,
that's not even usually like him to say 8.
But y'all playing a first place schedule too, and I think the odds makers, from what I've seen in Vegas, that's why they put y'all's odds partly where they put them. They acknowledge the fact that y'all look like an improved team, but they also temper that with the fact that that improvement earned y'all the right to play the number one team from every other division.
My rebuttal to that is my only rebuttal to that is this, Red. So just in our division, like NFC South, right?
And
I like that we get, like, me, you, and Edge we gonna get to have a serious conversation tonight, right?
Yes.
So on the serious tip, we're gonna go out. During the regular season, Red gonna do what he do. I'm gonna do what I do. We're gonna go at each other's throats. It's called satire. You guys need to go look that word up. Satire. Satire is the name for Friday. Go find out what satire means. You know, we got to do it. But I know deep down inside that the Falcons ain't no bums. I'm gonna call them that.
Right.
I know that the Buccaneers ain't no bums. I'm gonna call them that.
Right.
I actually thought the Saints was some bums last year, but then they wind up, boom, whatever, and people trying to be on whatever. But look, even with their quarterback, Atlanta has film on him now. Carolina has film on him now. Tampa Bay has film on him now. Unless they go add something to his game, they can't run him out there like they ran him out there last year. You're gonna have to show us something new.
Yeah.
You got film. We know his tendencies.
Yeah, and also he's gonna have to play the whole season, not just part of the season, the whole season.
Yeah.
So when I say that, it's this. When I say that, I say this. We beat Atlanta, and don't go where you think I'm going with this, Red. So
no, it's okay. Everybody in the division went 3-3. It's okay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that's, and I don't like those numbers because 2 teams was better than that, especially y'all. Like when we play Atlanta, the rivalry alone makes that game hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So people are not gonna say, well, when you play Atlanta, it's not like playing Green Bay or it's not like playing Seattle. For us, it is because it's a rivalry game.
Yeah,
and they're gonna bring their best like we gonna bring.
And that's the only reason why I'm bringing them up.
Yeah, 100% agree.
We did beat Green Bay last year when they said we had no chance. Yeah. And we did beat one of the teams with the best record all year in the Rams when they said we had no chance. And we played them tough as hell in that playoff game.
Yeah.
We all know if our defensive coordinator, we could be talking about something different. We could be. Carolina played down to their competition last year. The teams we should have been beating the hell out of, we were losing to. The teams that they said we had no chance against, we was out there, putting in the work. Mm-hmm. So one thing, no matter how it turns out next year, I don't think they're afraid of any schedule because they know now they know we can beat the best teams. What are we gonna do when we're playing about looking past bad teams?
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not gonna be. We're gonna be way better next year on defense. At least I can say defense for right now.
Yeah, we definitely be better.
What, like, and I told, and Red knows the old saying, and I told as play ball too. You can't beat a team that you can't score against. You gotta score against them. Defense wins games at the end of the game, bro. I know people don't like 7-3, or they don't like them 10-7 scores at the end of the game, bro. Me personally, Red, I play defense. I love
Black and blue division, NFC North, AFC North.
I don't like all the scoring like these new kids. Like they like 57-48. Man, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Bro. Yo, give me a game where I can intercept the ball and end the game and say, get the fuck off my field.
And that's what they're doing. They're making it so that there's no defense in the game, so offenses can run up the score.
That's crazy.
Just like the NBA, man.
People want to see scoring. Not everybody. It's a lot of old school cats out here that love, and some new. I won't take it away from the new cats. They love defense, bro.
Yeah.
There's a guy right here that's like to hit.
My goal every time I stepped on that field was to shut the team out. And then like if our offense scored, say like our offense scored like 42 points, right? Mm-hmm. And it was 42-0 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. And the defense is like, man, y'all better not let them score. We better not let them score. They better not kick no field goal.
Yeah.
They wind up kicking a field goal because they get close just so they can put some points on the board. And you go into that damn locker room looking like you lost.
Because you put in all that.
And people are like, man, what the hell you got your head down for, man? Man, I didn't want them to score at all. So when I hear the new people saying the people love scoring or whatever, that's bullshit. Everybody don't like heavy scoring or whatever. Some people want to see their defense stop somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, like how Lathan Ransom fucking ended the game. Ended the game on a goddamn interception. That's how you do it.
What's your perspective, man? Go ahead.
Shoot,
my bad.
Man, no, my perspective is this, man. If I can end the game on a goddamn interception or
I
a
can't
block.
hear Edge. Can you hear him, Twan?
Yeah, I can hear him. Just
Let
go out and come back. Go out and come
let
back
me do that.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, so my perspective is like, I like to end it. I like to end the game on an interception or a fucking pass breakup or a sack. Boy, that's how I like to. That's how I like to end the goddamn game. Or fucking put a hit on somebody and make them fumble.
That's a great point, Ash. It's just as exciting.
It is, man, because you got to think about it. Because you got to think about it. That's your exclamation. That's your exclamation of the game.
Hey, Red, would you rather win a game where the Falcons score to win, like on offense, or now look, it's not really do you think it's more exciting? That's the better question. Do you think it's more exciting for you guys to score a touchdown towards the end and keep the lead and win? Or do you think it's more exciting for your defense to pick somebody and take it to the house for the win?
Oh man.
What I'm really saying is you don't really have to pick one. I think you're gonna get the same euphoria.
Yeah, for me, yes. Yeah.
Me personally, I want that pick six. Oh, I want that pick up the fumble. I want that pick up the fumble. And when people in their living rooms go boy, go.
Mm-hmm. Well, you get that one sack in there, boy. That's like the exclamation point. Like, shit, get your ass down and stay down, boy. We going home.
It started last year when Brown did it with the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can tell you that what the league wants is one score contest. They want games to be down to the wire.
Yeah.
Within one score of each other.
That's that Vegas stuff, Red.
But they can't.
But that's when fans are most engaged. Also,
Yeah.
if you get just like the Super Bowl, the numbers really fell off towards the second half of that game because it was really no contest. It wasn't close.
Yeah.
So people tuned out. You keep people engaged when the contest is close. So if you got both teams running up the score, people will still watch to see who blinks first.
I'm gonna say this though, Red. I'm gonna give it a little asterisk.
Yeah.
People that are watching football where they don't, that when their team is not playing, want to see a close game. When your team is out there, fans don't give a shit if they win by 52.
I'm different.
I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm different.
I don't think fans don't even want the game to be close, man. When it's their own team out there.
Yeah, it's a fucking heart attack, bro. It's a fucking heart attack because you know one miss, one drop of a pass, one fumble, one misassignment, and that whole game is ruined. And you're sitting there going, yeah, and then all of a sudden you're like, are you fucking serious right now?
My man Flame with another $5, you know what I'm saying? Cash App, he said, I have always liked defense. Defense won the past 2 Super Bowls. Yep. If the other team can't score, it's hard to lose, bro.
Yeah, it is hard to lose.
So here's an interesting
Michael.
comment. And I kind of agree with what Flame is saying there.
Shout out to Flame.
But so if you get a great defensive contest, right? Both teams' defenses are playing great. And it's tough for the opposing offenses to score. It boils down to then whose offense can do the better job, right?
Who can get close?
Or you could say it's the other way around. If offenses are going up and down the field, the game is going to likely be decided by whoever defense bows their back first and stops the offense, right?
Mm-hmm. Or who blinks first? You blink wrong, that's it.
So here's my point of contention.
Mm-hmm.
Twan, y'all had a middle of the pack defense last year, this past season.
Mm-hmm.
Went from the worst defense in the league. So they made a tremendous jump.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got done saying yourself.
Wait, hold on. Went from the worst defense ever in the league.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Put
made a tremendous leap to go to the middle of the league in defensive ranking categories. And you said yourself, and I think rightfully so, with the additions that y'all made to your defense, that you stand to improve. How much improvement, you'll have to see. But I think it's right for you to say, man, I expect this defense to be better. I don't think your defense is your problem, though. I don't think your defense is your problem. I think your offense is your problem. And I think it's deeper than just your personnel. I think it has a lot to do with your head coach. Now, y'all made a move to take the play calling duties away from him. And that might help. It might help. Maybe. But I think it was for y'all the right move. Dave Canales, if you look at when he was calling plays for that 1 year at Tampa Bay, and for the 2 years that he's called plays for y'all in Carolina, he has been, I think, 26th in the league, 29th in the league, and 27th in the league last year.
Yes.
He's not good at calling plays on offense. So I don't know how much improvement you can expect your defense to make if your offense isn't getting the job done when they have the ball.
Well, more for Red, but also you also gotta look at it like this. This is just me. It's just me. This is like what Flame said. The last two teams that won Super Bowl, they won off of their defense. So I'm guessing it's getting to the point of where, if we can win these games with our defense holding that wall up while the offense can get some type of scoring, if and when we get to the playoffs, that our defense is going to carry us into the playoffs, regardless if our offense can hold or not. And I believe I believe that's one of the reasons why that our defense is gonna be better, because offense wins games, but defense wins championships, and that's the true adage. I believe that's where I believe that's the difference we're gonna go. Now, do we need to improve on our offense scoring wise? Yes, we need to improve on our offense scoring wise. Is it gonna improve with Brad? Is it calling the plays? We don't know. Is it gonna improve if we go 3-5 or 1-6 and we give it to the guy from Seattle and he starts calling plays? Is it gonna improve if he starts calling plays? We don't know. We really don't know. We really don't know. And if it does improve, then we got lucky and we're just gonna run with it. But as long as our defense is intact and everything right on our defense, the offense can be the middle of the pack. As long as our defense is intact, as long as our defense is intact, and they can hold that lead, we can win.
No, they can't. And I'm gonna give you some evidence as to why I say that.
Let me read this comment real quick.
Yeah.
Zayna Bag.
Zayna Bag.
Yeah, he said, my guy Red Swarm, bro.
Yes, sir. That's my boy from Baltimore, man. He does excellent content too, brother. He's a hellified rapper, man. Hellified.
Yeah.
Is he a Ravens fan?
He's a Falcons fan, but he might rep his Ravens too. He might. I've never asked him that, but he definitely is a dirty bird, man.
Okay, I feel you. He's two birds with one stone. I got you.
Yes, sir. But Ed, let me tell you why I say that. Let me tell y'all why I say that. Houston, Denver, Minnesota. The most striking one is Cleveland. LA Chargers, Seattle, Buffalo, New England. New Orleans is another. Top 10 defense. Ain't nowhere near the playoffs. That's because of their offense. Minnesota. Offense dragged their defense down. Cleveland, we don't even need to talk about their offense. But look at how good their defense is. Your offense has to carry you in the regular season, get you to the playoffs, and that's when your defense will show up. Now, when you talk about offense, right? Mm-hmm. And what you need with your offense. Look at these teams. LA Rams, Dallas, New England, Buffalo, Detroit, Chicago, San Francisco, Seattle, Indianapolis, Denver, Jacksonville, Chargers. All of those playoff teams. The majority of those teams made the playoffs because they're led by their offense. So your defense can show up for you over the short run, but over the course of the season, you got to have your offense carry you. You can't get in the playoffs unless you're in the NFC South with a losing record. So you got to put up some.
I don't think that's going to be the case.
What I'm saying historically.
Yeah. I think teams in the NFC South are going to correct that from last year.
Not this year. We might in the future, but not this year. We plan some. And Twan, let me slow down. You say you think we are. I say I don't think we are. Mm-hmm. Now,
I think we're a year away. I think we're a year. I think we're 1 year away from one of our teams, like not completely dominating this division, but like like making a statement to where this is our division with double digit wins. I think we're a year away from that.
So the reason why I would say to y'all that I don't think this year is going to happen is because for every division, you get 2 games against division opponents. So every division can say, hey, within our division, we beat up on ourselves. It ain't really about how many games you win within your division. It's about how many games you win outside of your division. When you start talking about putting up double-digit records.
True.
So it's a pretty much safe bet to say most teams go 3-3 within their division. So that's 500. Now, if you're going to go and get 10 wins plus, you got to beat a whole lot of teams outside of your division. Now, I remember when everybody thought Washington was going to be an easy team to whoop up on. I remember when everybody circled the Patriots on their schedule. It's going to be an easy team to beat. The Bears, it's going to be an easy team to beat. So those teams were turning things around. And it could be fair to say that teams in the NFC South are going to turn things around. I'm just not so sure we're going to do it in a year when, as a division, we're playing the AFC North. And I think that's the AFC North, right? Yes. Baltimore, Cincinnati.
Yeah, Baltimore, Cincinnati, Bengals, Browns.
Yeah, the Browns. Most of us will probably say we're going to whoop up on the Browns. But I don't know about Baltimore, Cincinnati, and what's the other team I always forget?
The Bengals. Not the Pittsburgh.
The Steelers. Right. Yeah. I can't put my thumb on the Steelers this year. And then I think we have. We don't have the NFC West this year. We have.
I think the Steelers gonna fall off.
They could.
I think
that might be that one game that we can get.
I think no Mike Tomlin.
Yeah,
they've been doing it his way for so long, bro.
Yeah. Excellent point. This might be the year they fall off. And
also if and when they do fall off, if it's this time, then they can actually go out and actually, I don't know, get their freaking quarterback. If they're not gonna use the guy from Ohio State that they drafted last year, they're not gonna use him, then freaking go get your guy in next year's draft. I mean, that can definitely be that case.
What I don't understand about us is this, and this is just for conversation's sakes amongst you two gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand, and y'all tell me how y'all feel about this. It's about, let me get my man Pop up in here real quick. What's going on, Pop?
What's going on, Pop?
Pop and Brits.
What up?
What up, Pop?
Big hair let's. What I don't understand is this, man. Like, because Red alluded to something with, I think you alluded to something with the staff, right? Upstairs,
Mm-hmm.
And like I get into it all the time, like with Nick Gaskins. Like Nick says, you always pick the side of the players, right? Because the players have to play with whoever comes onto the team. They have to adjust when they have to adjust. They have to keep winning on their mind state. They got to play. They got to practice the way they got to play. A lot of moving pieces. You know what I'm saying? But it seems though, when it gets into the politics of front offices, like how coaches get hired, Red. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a coaching vacancy. I'm gonna reach out to Red Swarm. I'm gonna reach out to Pop. Like,
hey, Twan, I'm on mute for a second, man. But I ain't going off of the show. I got a call I'm gonna catch real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody says, how long they been coaching? And I said they haven't. And so what about them? What skills they got? I'm like, my boys, man. I mean, they did some stuff, like what they doing? Like, well, Pop was he worked out with me, man. He was assistant to me to like pass game coordination or something like that or whatever. And it's like players want the best leadership too, man. So why do I have to be coached under your homeboy opposed to you going or the owner going out and getting the best coaches, because that don't even count against the cap. They get the right guys in here opposed to the guy that you felt like you was getting it through with the mud or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and bringing him over here just because y'all homeboys, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. It don't mean he's going to be the right person for the team. And now I got to adjust to him and what he does or whatever, but we not playing by the same rules as players. You know what I'm saying? It's like right now, you can ask people right now, and I'm going to be done with this and see what y'all got to say. You can ask people right now, and you notice that it's like, would you be mad if Carolina called up Mike Tomlin, like when he left Pittsburgh and said, we want to bring you here to be the head coach, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. A coach that's never had a losing record, ever. And do you know how many people would be like, no, man, I don't want to do that, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like, man, resume, a couple of Super Bowls, never lost a season, but they don't want him. And this ain't got nothing to do with his color, his skin tone. Mike Tomlin can be white, and they don't want him because they fall in love with something that they're more familiar with than something they know that's going to make them better. Like, because you hear Canal, Canal's come along, he's getting better. Okay, let's say he is getting better. But he fell back this past year. He didn't get better from this past year. That's why he gave the job up. You know what I'm saying? So why do you want somebody that's getting better when you got somebody with a proven track record?
It's because, and it's mainly because of where front offices want to go. Because sometimes, like, okay, we've had defensive here this whole time. Let's get somebody offensive wise to come in here to run the show. Maybe somebody with the offensive mindset can actually turn this team around, you know. And that's why I humbly believe that, you know, that Canales was solely and only brought here just to fix Bryce. He wasn't brought here to be the head coach. He was brought here just to fix Bryce, and that's it. And after his services is done, we're going to go after somebody else. Who we're going to go after? Don't know.
It's just like,
that's what I believe.
It seems like some teams, and I'm not saying that, it seems like some teams are more interested in coaching with their buddies than coaching with a guy that's going to push them. You know what I'm saying? They want to be comfortable, but a player can never get comfortable. So why should coaches ever get comfortable? I think more time when you're dealing with a bunch of comfortable coaches, those are the teams that lose, man.
True. It's true, but also at the same time.
Because every year, let me say this: every year, it's not truly about winning for them. It's about them keeping their jobs.
Yeah,
and it's about them doing just enough to not get fired. Nah, man, put your balls on the table.
I understand that, but at the same time, there's only 32 head coaching jobs. You know, if you get fired from one, what guarantees you that you're going to get that job again with another team? That's actually going to get you something.
You're proving my point. So what I'm saying is, if you're one of 32 head coaches, I'm going to go get the best people I can get to work with me and my staff. I'm not going to go grab a buddy.
True.
I want to keep this staff too, bro.
You want to keep the staff too, but also there are coaches out there who will get their buddies because one, that buddy's not gonna, you know, question them or push them, you know, or they might bring somebody in here to be like a confidant for them. It's like, hey,
did you hear what you just said though? What I said though?
Yeah, I heard what you said.
You just said it, so we agree. He don't want a guy that's in here that's gonna push him, or he's not. What did you say? You said comfortable with?
No, not comfortable. His confidant.
No, it's the same thing, though, man.
Yeah.
It's like, look, bro, listen. If I do my job well enough that it makes you uncomfortable, then you need to get better at what you do.
True, because that guy that you brought in could easily be your replacement.
Yeah, because
not every job is going to be safe.
And you just hit it on the head, man. It's like some teams like, I'm gonna bring a guy in here that's no threat to taking my job.
Yeah. But that's the same thing we asked about. But that's the same thing we asked that front office when it comes to players. People always say, "Oh, yeah, I'm bringing in the best competition for all these other positions," but then you do it except for one position.
And why is that? Coaches in, but they're not bringing the best coaches in, exactly. And that don't count against the cap.
No, it really don't. But at the same time, some people are not going to look at it like that. They're going to look at it as, well, freaking, he brought me in here to help out, or they brought him in there to hey, I can get you a freaking job here, so you can go ahead and get this money. Let's go ahead and let's do this. Okay. Let me help you out with that. Which is dumb.
Twan, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, bet it up. I just wanted to let y'all know I was back with y'all.
Oh, I saw you when you unmuted.
Cool.
Hey, did you want to rebuttal to that?
What was it? What was it? I didn't get a chance to hear it. I was on with my granddaughter, man.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh no, you good.
I was just saying, teams go out and recruit the best players, but a lot of teams don't go out and recruit the best coaches.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they want to bring their buddies in, and what I was saying, Edge was saying, but some people don't want guys in there, they don't feel comfortable with. Well, on a lot of the good teams, you got coaches on them staffs that like to be uncomfortable. They don't want to sit and think, no matter what I do, I'm gonna keep my job or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna keep it that way. You know what I'm saying? They look, I want to take a chance and go get a guy that I know is good at what he does and have him to be a part of my squad. I mean, if you got a homeboy or whatever, if he can't understand that, I don't know how close y'all really are.
Well, that's one of the main reasons that Raheem Morris ain't here in Atlanta any longer. Now, I can tell you as a Falcons fan, it's much deeper than that. But I can assure you that's one of the main reasons, because he had his dudes that he brought with him from the Rams that he was going to just bring that model and bring it to the Falcons, and it didn't work. And I can also tell you that, having witnessed that firsthand, this will be the last year for Todd Bowles in Tampa Bay. Zach Robinson will ensure that this is the last year that Todd Bowles is going to be the head coach for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, they're going to have a terrible season. He getting fired.
How many times has Todd Bowles been fired already?
Twice.
Yeah, only time I know was he was head coach of the Jets and then with Tampa.
Okay.
But and I could tell you, as a head coach, probably only from the Jets, because we don't have to have a long discussion about this, but I'm gonna say it because it holds true. Black head coaches don't get 3 chances in the NFL.
No, let alone 1.
Yeah.
That shit. Let me tell you something, man. This all. Go ahead, Pop.
I mean, I ain't really got much to chime in on that particular subject. I think it really comes down to the owner. Do coaches want to even work with that owner? That has a lot to do with it. And as far as we know, it's always been that type of thing going on where friends bring in other friends. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, it ain't gonna change just because we wanted to change. Especially if you got guys that agree with the same type of philosophy. I mean, why would I go bring in somebody totally different that's gonna mess up the whole vibe of what I got going on? So they're not gonna just go get random guys that they're like, oh yeah, he's good, but I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
do you even think about on a regular basis when you go hang out with, you know what I'm saying, one of your friends or whatever, and then maybe one of your friends brought another guy in. You kind of, you know what I'm saying, hold off being, you know, very open with them until you like can read them. You know what I'm saying? So if you do that on a regular, you ain't got to do that with a job, just bringing in a guy just because you heard he was good or you seen some things. Nah, you like, I don't know if he mixed well with me. So that's why they stick with who they know. So, I mean, as much as we can want them to go get the best of this and best, some of the best ain't always available. They're the ones keeping their jobs. Yeah. And two, if they don't want to work with their owner, then that's their choice. So I mean, it's a circular conversation to me when it comes to that.
I mean, prime example, popping. Our owner tried to get Ben Johnson in here for 2 years, and look where Ben Johnson went to, and look what he's doing with Chicago now.
There you go.
Well, Ben Johnson wouldn't come because of our owner.
Exactly. that was the example. That's the example I used to bring it up to go with Pop was saying.
Yeah, if Pepper would have behaved himself, we probably would have him as a head coach.
Well, he's the owner. He ain't got to behave.
You know,
and I think I would agree with y'all on that because Ben Johnson wanted that money. Chicago gave him a bag, but everybody knows that Tepper would have thrown the bag too.
Yeah.
So Tepper did throw the bag.
So you know it wasn't the money.
Yeah.
You know it wasn't.
No, it had to be something totally different.
It was Tepper. If you Pop just said something, but if you're an owner, man, and I don't care if you own a team, if you don't feel like you gotta behave, some people ain't fucking with you, man. They're like, I don't want to be a part of that.
Yeah, I don't think most billionaires are used to behaving for motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna agree with Pop on that.
When I say
Pop on that.
When I say behave, I mean like doing a bunch of dumb shit in public. Most owners, man, let's be honest with each other. Most owners in the NFL are quiet people. We don't even know the names of some of these people, man. Tepper was at the headlines every other week when that shit happened.
But that ain't why though. I don't think that's what's turning coaches off from him, no Twan. No, it's his quick trigger to fire them. That's what that shit was.
No security.
Yeah. I'm not gonna work for somebody who, you're gonna throw me the bag, but the moment something fucks up, I'm gone the next week. I just put my stuff on the desk, and now you want me to clear my desk? No, I'm good.
But tell me, am I lying when I say this? Well, you get to leave with the bag.
Yeah, the money's guaranteed, but
the money's guaranteed. But I still want to coach.
I'm not even earning this money no more, and I can control another team.
But listen, it's certain scenarios and certain situations. You know, if you tell somebody you got fired, you might be able to get away with it. But a lot of times, it's a stain on your jacket. It ain't a good look because as we know, let's just speak about the Teppers. Have you heard the last coaches come out and say anything? No. You know why? They got a clause on their
NDA. Yep.
Right. And that means you got to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing. So everybody gets to make an opinion on why you lost your job, and you don't get to defend yourself.
Yeah,
that's true.
So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But I do want to comment on like the basis of the show when you said that why people are mad. I don't think it's a lot of people mad, to be honest with you. I really don't. Like, I don't think so. I disagree. The reason why I disagree, because we barely just earned a little bit of respect this year. So a whole bunch of people being mad, I don't see that. I don't see that. We just gaining some respect. And that even came from Dan Morgan himself when he said, hey, in that owners meeting, you know, we was able to hold our head up a little bit because usually when we're there, teams are just like, oh, they go to Lonely Panthers. He said this time, you know, you got a couple eyebrows looking at you like, oh, they go to Panthers. You know what I'm saying? So we're gaining some respect. So I don't think anybody is truly mad. There might be a few fans that might be disgusted, but majority, nah, ain't a lot of people mad, bro. Ain't a lot.
Yeah, you know, I was also talking about the fans outside of our
them too. I don't think they're mad.
And also talking about fans that are Panthers fans too, man.
That's what I say. I'm talking about everybody in general. I don't think there's a lot of people that's mad at anything that the Panthers have done or acquired over this offseason.
Hey, but Red, what was it? Red, what's the word for today?
Hold on. Give me a second. It'll come to me. Damn, Greek. Man, if you wouldn't have asked me, it was right on the right there at the front of my brain, man. I can't pull it down.
Satire.
Satire. There you go.
Satire. Bring up something just to get people talking, man.
Yeah. And you did a good one. You did a good one.
But see, I do know it's gonna be some people that's gonna be like, damn, bro, look what Carolina doing over there. That's gonna halter us. And I do know, because I have to hear them every day, unfortunately. No matter what we do good, it ain't never gonna be enough of them, right?
I'll tell you why they mad though, Twan.
Tell them real.
Pop.
Go
Okay.
ahead. I already know.
Yeah.
Look.
The GM, y'all's GM, damn near guaranteed that boy finna get an extension.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But see, Red, I don't know if you caught the beginning.
If is when.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught the beginning. I actually think that dude is gonna have a good year this year. I do.
Good
MDJ,
for Bryce Young or good for
Bryce
the
Young.
NFL level?
Yeah, well, you trying to make me ponder now, but
Ponder away.
Yeah, but me, me, Pop, and MDJ. So I was like, yeah, man, I think dude is actually gonna be good this year. I don't see it. He can't go back. I don't see he can't go back, bro.
I remember him saying that.
Of course he can.
Yeah, MDJ. He's like, I think dude gonna be decent this year.
Who said that?
Of course he can't go back.
Allegedly, it ain't on tape. Allegedly, I ain't gonna say what nobody said off the record.
I just said it. I told you he said it.
Allegedly, I don't know. I ain't dry snitching. Snitching.
MDJ said he thinks he's going to be good next year. I agree.
Allegedly.
It ain't no damn allegedly. I heard
it. Allegedly, sir.
What are you, his lawyer?
I think he was good this year.
No, he wasn't.
I'm good. Appreciate it, brother.
He was better this year than he was a year before.
And let me say this.
That's a fake jury to me, man. Get the fuck on.
And let me say this. 3,100 yards ain't
You must
good.
be in Atlanta.
Yeah, man. I'm in the suburbs of the suburbs right now. He pulled up, talking about nice car. He showed me a gold ring, bro. If you don't
Get away from that nigga. Get away from that nigga. When a nigga pull up on you and tell you how nice your car is,
bro. No. Hey, he better get away from me.
Oh, I already know, but Pop, you don't want to have to burn him, though. I mean, it ain't no sense in spending your weekend. Ain't no sense in spending your weekend down there answering questions.
I'm on camera. They'll see everything. Hey,
okay. Okay.
Hey, Pop said he played himself.
Yeah, you played yourself. I was sitting here chilling. I don't want to bother nobody.
Pop say, you got my driver's license. You know what my address is. Here go the video camera showing you everything. Y'all look at the tape. I'm going home and go to sleep. Okay.
I went home tonight. I'd call the police for him. Hey, man, he down his shot.
Okay.
Y'all heard it live.
Pop, that's just the way I would do it too.
Yeah. Both of them in the car.
Okay.
I'd have got the driver first since he got the, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So the driver won't be stupid and shit.
Yeah. The driver pulling up on
trying to sell some fake jewelry.
Hey, bro, you don't roll up on nobody talking about nice car and rings and
exactly.
Hey man, look, I don't really talk about too much of my personal, but man, I'm so glad I'm sure they got her new little toy.
Yes, sir.
She's so excited. She done ordered some gloves and glasses and ear protection, everything. Boy, I said, you was too much. You was too much.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Bag. I'm like, okay.
Yes, sir. Boy, look at you, boy.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, I thought you from New York.
Man, New York. Bro, you somebody was talking when you was talking. I just couldn't hear it.
Oh, my bad.
No, it wasn't you. I mean, it's just like Pop was saying something low. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna be good on my right side.
My fucking hearing, my hearing is at 1,000 because I'm from New York.
Yeah. Well, you get and you are what you about 50? What you rocking now, Greek?
One.
he trying to say this shit like he done made like he's saying 41. You still 51.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in great. We ain't all in great, man. Like, we ain't old, man. Oldest.
Yeah, you got hair growing in your ears, Negro. I'm telling you right now.
Not me.
Yeah, this shit's plucked.
Yeah, he talking about not me. Yeah.
No, I ain't got no hair in my ears.
Shit's just waving at you. Put them guys up.
Okay.
Well, yeah, man. She ready to go, bro. She ready to go ahead. And then we did it right. We went to a black-owned one too to go get it too. So
that's what's
we try to
up.
support our community. So
that's what's up.
I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all gonna ride out this weekend? I know.
Hey, legally.
Yeah.
We're gonna everything.
Yeah,
legal.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Chill a little.
Yes, sir.
Chill a little.
But yeah, Twan, man. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I told you I agree with what Pop said too. I like the moves that y'all made. I was talking with PPP earlier today. What I said is I have
PPP, bro.
Yeah, man, got mad respect for y'all defense. The Devin Lloyd move was huge league wise. Y'all made a serious statement with that. I ain't even tripping off of the Jaylen Phillips. But I asked a question, and I asked the question yet once again. What have y'all done for the weak link in y'all chain, which is the offensive side of your ball?
Well,
nothing.
That's gonna be addressed. That's unfortunately rare. That is going to be addressed in the draft, and it's possibly most likely going to be addressed within the first maybe the first pick.
See, the thing is, Red, is that the defense, we don't have a whole bunch of players that need to develop. The offense, we got a lot of players that need to develop. Mm-hmm. So that's where we're stuck at. So even if we go heavy offense, right, like some people may want to go, they still got to develop. You're still in a conundrum, in a sense, because these guys got to get time and experience to do what they got to do to elevate their game. We're so quick as Panther fans to get off of people because of whatever. And unfortunately, it just doesn't work like that. You kind of got to stick with some of these guys and then see what they got,
Yeah.
So, but at the end of the day, I think the guys that we got, it might have shot us up with Lloyd and Phillips. I believe that gave us 2 wins. Maybe I'll say at least 1. It gave me 1. So if I got 9 and 8 this year, I know why.
You only saw 1 more win out of that? Wow.
Yeah, because what did we have before we got T-Mac? How many wins we got before T-Mac?
Yeah, 5.
5. So with T-Mac, it gave us 3 wins.
No, it wasn't.
I think a bigger impact on y'all last year was having Derek Brown for a full year.
That too.
Yeah.
So
that helped out a lot.
So
hey, we got Ruffin in here. We got PD Ruffin in here.
What up, PD?
So I can only give us Phillips. But we don't have the same schedule either. So that's why I also said it gives me at least 1 more win than last year. Because last year was an easier schedule.
I still had to play tough teams though.
I want to touch it. I see Kirk Cousins done moved on and going to bigger and better things.
That nigga got the greatest. He got the greatest agent of all times.
Yeah,
I swear, he making money from 3 teams. And I'm hearing speculations, Red, that somebody interested in Jalen Hurts. That's talks.
Okay.
Really?
Okay. Let me go ahead and emphasize with that one.
Hold on, let Peter get it all the way up, bro.
I hadn't heard about that one.
Yeah.
No, it's been talked about.
I ain't heard it.
Me
either. Okay.
They talking about Falcons for Jalen Hurts. That's speculation.
I haven't heard that.
It's also mainly because that it's also mainly because the freaking Philly has lost a trade partner for AJ Brown with the Patriots. Can that still happen? Possibly still happen during the draft? Possibly. We just have to wait and see when the draft comes along because somebody might trade for him. But here's also another thing.
Get off their quarterback.
Thank you, Pop. Because you gotta think about it. Because we were saying the same thing when we were trying to see what we can get for Bryce. Here's the thing for Philly. Okay, you get off of Jalen Hurts. Who are you picking up? Who's going to replace Jalen Hurts immediately? Who's going to replace that? Who's going to replace that type of quarterback?
Well, I want to hear this speculation that Petey's talking about because I don't see any connection. How would that work? Since you say you heard the speculation, Petey.
Oh, that's whispers in the ESPN land. They talking about that, like they talking about it's secret talks going on. That's what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they talking about AJ Brown.
Philly's not just gonna say, "Okay, Jaylen, go play for the Falcons." That's not the way business is done. So how does that happen? Is what I'm asking you.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm just saying it's speculations. I'm asking you if you know both. You know what I'm saying?
If they just talking about the speculations, then they ain't gonna reveal what it's gonna take to do that. You know what I'm saying?
They're not going to reveal it, but at the same time, knowing how Howie Roseman is, he's not going to put stuff out there with the quarterback without having something to back it up and somewhat of a trade personnel to get for Jalen Hurts. He's not going to put that out.
Let me tell y'all what I've also heard, and this is something that I did read from the Atlantic, but and I'm gonna tell you what my thoughts on it. I saw where somebody proposed a straight up trade between the Falcons and the Cowboys. Kyle Pitts for Pickett. But this is the point that I would make. You know why people are doing these speculations? Because the combine was 2 weeks ago. We've had the first wave of free agency. Free agency is dead right now, and the draft is 3 weeks away. Ain't nobody talking about shit. So they're putting out stories to get clicks and views. You won't see none of that bullshit happening.
We're gonna see some of it happening. Because all I'll say is this. Like what Petey said, like with the speculations, when big moves happen, that's how they start. They start off with speculations. Somebody give you a little bit, but they ain't allowed to talk on it fully. And then when something about to go down, people like, oh, they did say such and such and such and such.
And for example, Devin Lloyd, I mentioned that speculation a long time ago when it was the talks, and it happened. So it couldn't be for that far-fetched off.
Jaguar fans was on it too, man. They was like, I got it. A lot of them was like, I got a feeling he going to Carolina.
But Twan,
like 4 days.
But Twan. Okay, so you said earlier we can have a mature discussion on football, right? Just the fellas having a mature discussion on football.
That's what we do.
Okay, yeah, Poppins up here, Edge is up here, Petey's up here. Now, I want to ask y'all. The Falcons just got Tua Tagovailoa on a 1-year deal for $1.3 million for essentially zero, for nothing, right?
Yeah.
We have 5 picks this year, so we don't have nothing to swing a trade with. They already brought in a quarterback for competition that happens to be a left-hander, same as their left-handed quarterback that they have on a rookie deal. What in the world would they go out and make a move to get Jalen Hurts from the Philadelphia Eagles for? What sense does that make?
It makes zero sense.
It doesn't. But Red, listen,
It doesn't make sense.
That's why we talk about it, because it's not carved in stone. It doesn't make sense. That's why we have to wait to see is if they reveal it. It's either going to be something to it or it ain't going to be nothing to it.
So here's what I tell you, Twan. The last couple times I've been on and Petey comes up, he'll ask me some, and Petey, if we could take it there, excuse me for my language, but I'm gonna call it the only way I can say it. He come up and pose me with some crazy bullshit like what he just did, because it's total bullshit.
My speculation, that didn't come from me.
No, I asked you where you came it from. I asked you where it came from.
I told you it's been ESPN talk. That's what I'm telling you. ESPN talk.
So if it's on ESPN, I can go on their website and see it.
I'll find it for you if that's what you want me to do. I can find it for you.
No. If it's on ESPN, I know I subscribe to the insiders on there. I know I can go on there and find it.
Come on, Red, stall him out, man.
I'm not gonna do it. 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 I'm not gonna do it.
Petey grown, man. Let him throw
it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. He taking it personal. Cause really and truly, like, this ain't my speculation. This is what I'm hearing in ESPN. I ain't saying that I'm lying. Like, this came out of my own head. But I'll find it for you, Mr. Red. I'll find it for you.
I feel like you talking out your ass.
So let me tell you, and that's exactly what he's doing, Pop. And I'm gonna go a step deeper. I'm gonna go a step deeper.
I think Red, allow me to say this before you go. Listen, Petey will say some crazy shit about us. But he ain't known to be no liar.
No. I'm not saying he's outright lying. What I think he's actually trying to do is he's trying to redeem himself in Panthers lore because y'all start calling him Petey Falcon.
You still call him Petey Falcon?
No, I don't call him Petey Falcon no more.
See what I'm saying? See, Pop, I think that's really, and I ain't mad with him for doing that. But just know this.
It's going to always be one of them Panthers fans it's going to be something about us he don't like, man.
But no.
We don't like on the team.
Yeah.
No, Petey said
so far, Petey has not said anything bad about the team yet.
Yeah, nothing. And Petey, you're going to have to get that source for me. Because I ain't going to let it go.
I'm way ahead of you. Don't even worry about it.
I ain't going to let it go.
But
let it go.
But they've been talking about the whole Jalen Hurts thing ever since he won the goddamn Super Bowl.
Not
ever since he won. No, not that. But they've been talking about that with the whole Jalen Hurts thing ever since he won the Super Bowl. Because ever since he won the Super Bowl, what's been the main thing that what's been the main thing that's been on everybody?
I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that this week about Jalen Hurts.
Exactly.
Not one time have I seen it linked to the Falcons though.
It's not gonna be linked. It's not gonna be linked to the Falcons because everybody's saying like, okay, are we gonna give Jalen Hurts his flowers for what he did in the Super Bowl after his run game, after Saquon's run game was shut down and he had to play through the air to beat the Chiefs and have a defense to do what he had to do, get a Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. Is he now a top 10 quarterback? You got half the sources saying no, he's not. You got the other half saying yeah, he is.
But that's not what Red's concerned about. He's concerned about how's it linked to the Falcons.
That's all I'm saying.
But
that's where the whole thing is starting from. And then with last season going down with him between him and AJ Brown, now freaking AJ Brown is an outsourced for a trade now for the Patriots. Now it's like, okay, we can't trade him. Can we trade Jalen Hurts?
Oh, with you, Pop.
So right now, that's the reason why freaking Jalen Hurts is on a trade block, quote unquote.
Man, you know what? You're gonna be one of those old ass men when somebody be like, "Man, where you from?" You like, "Oh well, I was from Buffalo, but then in 1974, I moved to
But I put it all in
1989, I have ran to this bad little shouting, and then
I already put it in.
Just to answer one question.
And then at the end of it, he gonna say, "Now what that was you asked me again?"
Yeah. What would you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really, boy.
All right, so I looked it up.
Now here he comes.
You did
Captain Saver, nigga. Captain Saver.
Yeah.
Nah, look, I looked it up.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because my thing
Why?
is like I don't know
Why?
anything about it, so I look at I looked it up, man, to get
Why?
the some accuracy on the situation. So
Let me look it up now.
because PD,
I actually found it. I was getting ready to put it in the chat for you. Really and truly.
So it says recent speculation suggests Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts could be a potential trade target for the Atlanta Falcons. It says reports highlight tensions between Hurts and the Eagles following the 2025 season, making the Falcons, Dolphins, or Browns a possible destination. They said, then it immediately says, what's the context of this? It says the rumor centers on potential friction between Hurts and the Eagles coaching staff regarding offensive schemes. What's the Falcons link? It says various reports. It don't say who though. Various reports suggest Atlanta as a landing spot, though this is speculative and often deemed wild in speculation.
Watch this, Pop.
There it
Hey,
is.
Pop. Guess where this come from?
Where it come from? Yahoo Sports?
I didn't know ESPN changed their name to The Spun.
Wow.
The SPUN.
That ain't where I'm
Somebody
getting.
guess.
I just asked AI.
Yeah. What?
Hold on. It's the Spun. What you looking at the Spun and YouTube as well too.
The reason why I did that is because Red Swan looked something up the last time he was here on AI, and that's what he went by.
Twan, do you see that S in that black circle in white?
No. Oh yeah,
he went to AI.
Yeah.
It does say the Spun. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But what is the Spun though?
Ray,
who the fuck knows?
Ray, what we do with material like that, Ray?
Hold on.
I normally don't click on it, Pop, because I don't want to get no virus on my phone or on my computer. I typically don't click on that shit.
Yeah, Ray. but Ray, let's make it a little entertaining.
Yeah.
First question is, would you be interested? Would you like a Jalen Hurts on your team?
No, sir.
Even if it didn't cost you nothing right now. If it cost you nothing.
That's a damn lie.
No. I got the best running back in the NFL. I don't need a running quarterback. I don't need another running back. I'm cool with Bijan.
He had the best running back the year before.
Yeah. And what happened when he didn't have the best running back?
But hold
Derek
on.
got shut down.
Hold on. You can't. You sure you wouldn't want that? Because that also got him a ring. Because defense had to key in on the running back.
Pop, let me. Okay, so that's not the only reason. I think Jalen Hurts is a top 10 quarterback in the NFL, but he's on the wrong side of his rookie contract, and that ain't what I want for my team.
I'll tell you right now.
New contract.
Yeah, he got a new contract.
What is it at?
Yeah, he's not on his rookie contract.
No, I said he on the wrong side of it. He ain't cheap no more. He'll never be cheap again.
Got you. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, PD and Edge.
What's up?
Yo,
Red saying no. I take Jalen Hurts right the fuck now.
Even though people say that Bryce Young had better numbers than Jalen Hurts.
I don't give a
in
shit.
2025.
That's why I go by my eye test and not no numbers.
Yeah, he just saying that because that's his crap, brother. That's
you seen how that? Matter of fact, and so the injury, shit. Red was out there shaking his titties for Cousins at one point. So I mean, so how can you talk that? You could deem up with Cousins, but then talk down when it comes to Jalen Hurts? Okay.
Well, different.
His titties for.
If you want to go there, we can go there.
Different parameters.
Walking, he said, my homeboy told me if you walk in their trap, you got to take over the trap.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
you did.
Different set of parameters. Different set of parameters. At the time that we went out and got Kirk Cousins, we were making a move at that time for quarterback, and we were seeking a quarterback. Right? We had just come through the Desmond Ritter, Marcus Mariota debacle, and we had money to go out and acquire. It wasn't a secret that we were the number one team seeking Kirk Cousins. Now, if Jalen Hurts had been a free agent in that market, he would have been up there probably ahead of Kirk Cousins, and
He
we
would have
would have
been.
had Jalen Hurts. But he
Now y'all
wasn't
still
available at
paying.
that time. You're asking me the question
They
now.
took the best quarterback that was available at that time.
Now
Yes.
you got Dead Cat paying Cousins ass too, including other teams as well too.
I just want to say, let me just say something
Well,
real
we can
quick.
talk about that because it's not as bad as you're painting it to be.
I want to say something real quick though. Just look,
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins' agent is the greatest. He is the GOAT, bro.
Yeah.
He's the greatest agent
Yeah.
on earth.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Twan, if you listen to Petey, Petey makes it seem like we signed Deshaun Watson or something. You see what I'm saying? But if I'm not mistaken, I think Kirk Cousins still getting $20 million a year this year.
Yeah,
So
he is.
evidently he has some value as a free agent quarterback. Still, after the debacle in Atlanta. Still.
Yeah, because y'all started getting. I remember when I
Speaking of
told Red, I
Watson,
said, Red,
too.
when Kirk Cousins get back in, watch y'all start winning, and that's what they started doing.
Yeah.
They said
Yeah.
Watson's starting this year for the Browns, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
Why they paid him all that
a
money?
lot of people pissed off about that because they want that boy to be, as Bloody would call him, they want that boy to be the starter and have no competition.
Nah.
But I ain't mad with the owner of the Browns for saying that after all the money he done spent on Deshaun. I want to see him get his ass out there and play something too. You damn right.
And what you think they're gonna do to him if he don't play? Release his ass?
As soon as they can, they're going to anyway.
I think they restructured his contract too, but I'm not
You
sure.
said
They did.
No, they did. No, they did not. No,
Yes, they did, Twan. Go look at it.
That's one time before, man. No, they restructured, but he's not losing money, is what I'm paying.
No, he can't lose money because it's guaranteed.
We just said restructured. Twan, we didn't say anything else.
If you give me a second to correct it, I'm apologizing to you, bro. I jumped off. Pop is absolutely correct.
he said, I'm letting y'all up now. Damn it.
They did restructure, but it didn't want no situation where he was losing money. He just getting more in the back.
Right.
Like he get more money for this season right here than he's got any season. So they like, look, you gonna play, man. I don't care what nobody say.
And you can't be. And if I was the owner, you had to get your ass out there some too. I don't give a damn what you did. I don't care. I wouldn't care if you brought water jugs to the sideline. You gonna do something for that money I gave you.
You gonna be playing quarterback.
How long is Shador under contract?
Oh, he was a what? Fifth rounder. He got 3 this year and 2 more years.
Yeah, man.
I
I'm gonna tell you like this,
for a trade.
He's gonna be quarterbacking. He's gonna be placeholding. He gonna be doing. He got a lot of jobs.
I know that's right.
Filling up water on the side.
Hey, Twan. You know how when it's a windy game and the football keep rolling off of the tee.
Yeah.
Get your ass out there and hold that ball on that tee.
Yeah, I think after this season he'll be up for a trade.
If somebody get hurt, you got to go out there and help them pick the dude up off the ground and put him on the floor. All that.
Treat that motherfucker bad, boy.
Son, let's go.
Hey, you don't see what the fuck happening out there?
Hey, Coach, I don't do all that. You doing it this year, nigga.
We ain't got to tell your ass shit.
You gonna earn all that.
Hey, look, you know how the little girls go out there at time out with the water bottles? Get your ass out there and take them dudes some water.
You doing anything special for draft night? You know what I'm saying? You attending to your favorite place or ordering
Shut the
wings, or
fuck up, Poppin'. Shut
you
up,
staying at the
Poppin'.
house?
Shut up,
What's up?
Poppin'.
What?
So I'm
Night number
glad. I'm
2,
glad.
yes.
I'm glad Pop brought that up so I can segue that to
Oh, you're glad,
something
right?
I
You're
talked
glad.
about. Something I talked about earlier. Segueing into. So look, 704 Charlotte Bound Show gonna be live on that night.
Okay.
If
cool.
you want to come to a show on that night, because I will have three of my frat brothers in the building on that first night, and 2 of them for the first 2 nights, and they're going to call me when the picks are made there, because it's like a 30-second difference. I will be announcing who we took before the rest of them find out.
No, I won't be on that show. Nope. I don't want to find out before everybody else. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you now. I gave you 3 weeks notice. Nope.
And he proud to be able to be doing it too, Pop. You hear him?
Right.
He proud.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't like people telling me previews about movies. Hell no.
What
Hell
difference
no.
is it gonna make about a pick? It's gonna get picked.
I just told you.
Well,
that.
I'd rather.
I actually want to hear this reasoning. So I'm gonna put Pop right. Pop, you come to the. I actually want to hear this dumbass reasoning.
Uh oh.
I want to hear
just
this.
explain it.
I want to know what is going to kill you about finding out about a pick 30 seconds earlier.
So this is what you're not understanding. All right, let me put it this in a way.
I'm listening. Go ahead. It's all you.
Let's say me and you are interested in the same girl, right? But you get to hit it before I do. You think I want to know how it is?
I don't want to hear shit about it.
Hey, look,
right.
man.
Hold on, no. You want it? No. Twan, don't cut me off. Yes,
I want
good analogy, Pop.
It's got to be something related to sports. We ain't doing
it is
real life. That's bullshit.
You can't tell me how to answer. This is real life. It's our football team. What you talking about? This is real life. So when I
want to hear nothing about no fucking girlfriends.
Who said it was a girlfriend?
Go ahead, man.
He know you got him on this one, Pop. That's why he don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
no, he don't, man.
Yeah. So basically, Twan, you're ruining my experience.
Yep. Let me tell you how she is, Pop. I can tell you exactly how she. What's gonna happen?
Right.
What the hell?
When she twitched like that, boy, you know you got her. No, hell no. No, let me find out when I find out.
Okay.
I'll be watching it. I'll chime in after the pick come in once I find out.
We got my man MDJ in the building.
What's good with it?
What up, MDJ?
Big MDJ. What's up, bro?
Hey, MDJ.
Yeah.
Check out my analogy, man. Twan said he's gonna go live for the draft, and that he'll be finding out 30 seconds before everybody else knows. Would that be something you'd be interested in? I told him no. Reason why I said no is because let's say me and you interested in the same girl, you hit before I do. I don't want to know what it's like because you already hit it. I want to find out on my own. Is that a dumbass answer?
I got to find out when everybody else finds out because that's going to be better.
I did hear that dumbass shit about him telling that ruining the draft for everybody. I did hear
there you go.
That analogy is
that's
you, Pop.
MDJ, write that down as dumbass shit.
Oh yeah, that's in the book, man. Some stupid ass shit, man. If he do it, man,
Dash.
I won't be around.
Call it Dash. Dumbass shit. Dash.
Hey, MDJ, I put in my 3 weeks notice. I won't be there.
I'll be at work, so I ain't gotta worry about it.
Look at Twan.
Man, I don't want to hear it first.
Twan? But Twan, we used to get on fucking me and shit, talk about freaking yo, man, like, well, they let us know that fucking he caught the pass, let us know that he fucking didn't get first down. You get on me like that.
You and Claire.
That's the same damn thing. Yes, it is.
It's
the same thing.
Literally the exact same thing.
It's the same thing. You get mad at me for ruining a moment of like, well, he didn't get the first down. Well, we didn't get the first down, so we didn't get it. Now I gotta figure out how we didn't get it.
Now you think I want to hear that shit? You think I want to hear that shit?
Exactly. Why do you think
A
fans?
game
Come
and a
on,
draft is two totally different things, bro.
it's not the.
No, it's
It's
not.
not two totally different
It's the
things, bro.
same
It's the
shit.
same
Ain't
damn.
nobody scoring that. Like, they got on suits and getting a baseball cap.
But it takes the
It's an
intrigue
event.
out, though.
Just like the game.
It's gonna
takes
ruin
out.
my experience.
Like I want to know what happened on the show before I watch the shit, man. Come on, Twan.
That's exactly the analogy we get.
Come
But
on with something better than that
But
shit.
Pop, I'm gonna watch it. I just ain't gonna be, I ain't gonna have no emotion in it because we don't have
But
first round pick. But
it's still an event, right? So you know, are you gonna watch it at a bar, or you gonna be at your home bar? You gonna have some wings? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do it?
Sometimes I like to go to Dave and Buster's. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But yeah, I'll just watch this from the home. I might get a Marco's pizza. Then again, I might eat a bologna sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have a first round pick.
Hey,
But
Ray, you can come rock with me, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare.
No. It
I
seems
would've
like
found 30 seconds early either.
it seems like the consensus.
Thank you, Pop. Shit.
It seems like the
You think I want to
consensus
sit up there and watch you hit? Well, you think I want to watch you smash? That's okay.
For real.
You know,
Hey, look at this! Look at this! Look at
I don't
this!
get down like that.
Sometimes you just gotta go second.
I don't get down like that, Greek.
Hell no.
You got to see it through, my boy. Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you just gotta
I catch y'all on night too.
Real.
I'm turning
When I actually
everything
got
on.
it.
nights.
Hey, Twan,
Yeah.
did you see that video of them the wide receivers and the quarterback working out and off?
Yeah, with Bryce and XL and all them. I saw
Watch this, Pop. Watch this, Pop. Pop, watch this. Hey, Petey. Hey, Petey.
Yeah.
Did you see that video where Andre 3 Stacks did the
Hey man, if it ain't about football, man, you can't make that point. That's not football, my boy.
Why y'all fucking with Petey tonight, man?
No, him and what's his name? They in good terms tonight. He happy about the heat not being on him every show when y'all get on his ass.
He looking for low hanging fruit out tomorrow, bro.
He looking for low hanging fruit. But anyway, back to my point. You seen the video with Bryce Young and I guess he's working with Jimmy Horn as well too, and Xavier Legette and all them guys.
Hey,
My point is, y'all said something earlier. I think you said something earlier about possibly moving on from Jimmy Horn or whoever.
Petey,
Oh,
my
I
bad,
didn't.
man. I ain't
Oh, hey, bro, you ain't gotta apologize, nah, Red, because I'm gonna be in your ass all year. Don't worry about it, my friend. I'm gonna be in your ass all year. You ain't gotta apologize. I ain't no longer.
Wait,
I'm gonna come for you. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna be in you all year.
I don't believe you, Petey, because last year you
He
just
did
see
say he was gonna be in his ass all year though, so that
He
was
did
a
not
little
say
thick.
Well, you know
that ain't no pause. I ain't gotta play no pause with nobody.
No, he ain't got to play no pause.
Right.
Because
So
everybody
say
know
pause. I thought you
that
said
shit
we'll
ain't
say
You know
possible.
the hell he was. You know the hell he was talking about.
No, I didn't know.
But you got
Really, Twan? Nah, you gonna play Now you gonna play victim now? Now you gonna play victim?
Hey
Right,
man, y'all gotta get
he
a
the
sense of
main-
humor,
he the
man.
main
Damn, bro,
person
you
talking
can
about,
tell
I
I'm
don't say
joking.
pause. I'm too old to say pause.
No, we didn't. No,
Y'all
we
gotta get
couldn't,
some Phillips in
Twan.
the Yankee hat, man.
Oh man, bro. MDJ, where you find these sensitive motherfuckers at, bro?
I don't think they're gonna. I hope they will not get
No
rid of Jimmy Horn
pause.
for no Michi, bro.
No, they're not gonna get rid of Jimmy Horn from me.
But where was Mechie at?
I ain't see him. I ain't see him on the field at all.
There you go.
But you know what? Messi ain't shit but Hunter Renfro 2.0, man. He ain't gonna do shit. That's all he is. He just
young.
But see, the thing is, they bringing him in there for familiarity. With, you know what I'm saying, hoping that Bryce can possibly pick up where he left off in Alabama with him. You know what I'm saying? He's a safety net. Give him
Bro,
everything, all the tools he needs for his last year.
Bro,
Hey
he's not gonna do
MDJ,
that.
MDJ, can you repeat what you said recently about the type of season you think Bryce gonna have?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll have a bad season. I don't really see how he could have a bad season. Yeah, I don't think he'll have a bad season at all.
Do you think he had a good season this year?
He had a decent season this year. But at the same time, I think the defense will be a lot better. We should get more turnovers. And he'll have more opportunity. Like, if he has a bad season, his ass definitely gone. I think he got to have a good season to stay here. And, I feel like we got enough for him. Shit, we about to
What
get
would a
one.
good season? What would a good season look like?
Yeah,
Define
he
it.
has to have a
Is
spectacular
it stats or
season
is it numbers?
or a lot of wins.
Like is it stats or wins?
It's both. I think it's both, but it's got to be a career high in touchdowns and yards. If it ain't, then no.
You see, my
Which shouldn't be
point
too
even.
tough for him.
Can he have career high stats and not win? To still stay?
Nah, because it go hand in hand. Like if he play better, of course the team gonna be better. Because
I get it.
Right now
I'm with you.
right now he probably the only thing that hold us back just a little bit. I'm not saying we lost because of him last year, but what I'm saying is if he gets better, we can definitely take another step for sure. They'll take a lot of pressure off the defense.
I think him and Canales was holding y'all back.
Yeah, but I got cussed
possibly,
out several times, right, for that.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
see, my point even bringing it up is the fact of the matter that I'm glad they taking initiative to actually work out together on the on off season to kind of get that timing together. But
That
my
was doing it
thing
last year,
is,
though.
did they though?
Yeah, you
I
know
mean,
they went to
we've
some
seen the
letdown
videos,
with some shit.
but you had the 4 key wide receivers there with you though. You had Jimmy Horn. I don't think I've seen Coker though. I know it was Jimmy
Yeah,
Horn,
Coker
Coker
wasn't
was
Teddy
hurt.
Miller,
Coker
Xavier
was hurt.
Legette. Talk about recently, the recent
Yeah.
video.
I thought
Yeah,
they
that was
did that where they
Horn,
was
Leggett.
jumping in the water
Yeah, it
last
was
year.
Horn, Leggett, and Tet.
Yeah, Ted, Jimmy Horn, and Leggett. I'm gonna
And
say those
David
are
Moore
And
the
Adam
3 top.
Thielen, because didn't
and
he
Adam
have him at
Thielen.
his lake or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Mechie. Something I said at the top of the show on the
I ain't
solo
see
show.
Thielen, but it might have been.
Like for everybody out there, look, for the people out there, look, man, Mechie is not taking no plays away from XL, man. Yo, look, don't cut that shit out. It's not gonna happen. It's not.
I mean, we don't know, but
Which one?
more than
I kept
likely he's
asking.
not. But we
I
don't
kept
know.
asking people that question, and I had some people tell
That
me,
shit ain't
"Oh,
happening.
it's a possibility," or "No, it's not." I'm like, "Okay, so why we bring Mechie in here?" "Oh, we brought him in here for Bryce's comfortability. So is he going to take shit away from
What the
me?"
hell has Mechie done that the XL haven't done?
I think I think Bryce Young just helped him out and gave him an opportunity. I think it ain't nothing but an opportunity.
That's all it is.
The same shit with
Nepotism.
Renfro. It was just an opportunity
Oh,
to come back.
so now Bryce is that guy to give people opportunities now.
He been
Bryce is
doing
that guy.
that
It's a
shit.
buddy deal. It happens all the time. It just happens all the time, bro. I mean,
Ed, I'm with you.
He
I get what you're
been
saying,
doing that
Ed.
shit though.
this shit happens all the
That's
time.
how we got
Who's the
XL.
number
That's
two
how we got
receiver?
That's why
Matt.
you got David Moore. Shit. I mean, just
Who's
buddy.
y'all's number two
I
receiver?
hope David Moore gone.
Get the
I hope
fuck out
David
of
Moore
here, bro.
Just
gone.
some buddy
By
shit. Big shots, some buddy shit.
Last one was
And this
Coker. I don't
this is
know.
Jalen
why we
I don't know.
Coker?
can't. This is why we
But
can't get shit.
I don't know if it's solidified though, because if Coker don't stay healthy, how can it be the number 2? But
if
Exactly.
they bring
last
another
time
wide
it was
receiver
2.
in, David Moore gone.
I think Coco gonna have a clean year too, man.
I don't know.
Is he gonna stay healthy enough to start the year?
I'm definitely not gonna sit here and hope for the worst. So I'm gonna speak positive about it.
Saying Coker gonna be healthy is like me saying Bryce gonna start off fast. I just don't know.
Exactly.
But Coco was always unhealthy coming into the season.
That's exactly what we're saying.
Now he's working out and doing everything that he's never done before.
He's been working out. He was working out before he got here. He wasn't out of shape. He wasn't conditioning right.
The boy, he's the number 2, man. Now, if they go in there and go grab your boy from Arizona State, it's gonna be a problem.
I mean, they talking about old buddy from Indiana, Omar Cooper. So we don't know who they want.
That's the beauty of it.
I definitely ain't heard nothing about your boy.
Please
so
don't
listen,
bring it up.
I'm gonna have to do this. I will not be saying who we picked earlier, because Pop got to be on the show because I don't want to fuck up his experience. I don't want to fuck up MDJ's experience.
HA.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Twan. You can't fuck my experience up.
I'm just gonna wait till everybody else knows, man. Because I don't want to fuck up y'all experience. Yeah. See, what I know is that Every nigga and they mama be in their phones looking to see who we picked up before we picked them up. It ain't never changed.
Nah,
so all of a sudden
be
finding out early is a problem.
I can turn it on mute. I don't know if you've seen that option.
Nobody does that, man.
Yeah, but I mean, you can do that for a live NFL game. Don't nobody do that shit, Twan. You wrong about that shit. Don't nobody do that shit. If I was going to do that, I wouldn't waste my time even looking at this shit.
Right.
Don't nobody do what?
Nobody goes on their phone to see what happened before the shit happened. Nobody.
Man, you are lying, bro. Of course
bro,
they do.
Nobody do that shit, man. Nobody.
Of course they do.
So you watching an NBA game and you gonna go look in your phone to see who hit the last shot before you actually see it on TV? Nobody does that shit, man.
I keep telling y'all it's the difference between a game and a fucking draft show.
Yeah, it's not though.
It's
really not. For me, it's not.
I want to see a game play out in real time. I don't care about a pick.
But if you don't care about a pick, why are you announcing it early?
See, look, man. First of all, niggas can't keep a secret. Walk with me. So if somebody texts Pop and said, the Panthers just took such and such, you know, it ain't got to be Pop specifically, but whoever on that show gonna go, I know who we took. And then
it's
gonna be some people that's gonna say, don't tell me, keep it to yourself. And the other half of people gonna be like, who was it? Oh, text me who it was.
And if they say nah, I'm not gonna tell you, then they still ain't messing up nobody's feelings.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep it to myself tonight.
So MDJ, I was trying to hear what you said about what a good season gonna look like to you, because Twan said that before you joined the show, Twan had mentioned that you said that he was gonna have a good season.
Yeah, I think he have a good season, Red. I do. I think he have a career high yards and touchdown.
I agree with it too. I agree with him when he said it.
So I would like for the two of you, since both of you agree, put some parameters on that. Give me some, you know what I'm saying, some something that details. I can something I can look at and say, hey, he did have that good season that you predicted, or well, he really didn't.
I mean, I don't have to put a specific number on it because
no, you don't have to, but I would like for you to.
I mean, I don't know the future, but what are you asking me? I mean, I'm clear with what I'm saying. It's gonna be a career high in yards and touchdowns, is what I believe. That's what I think.
So, MJ, it don't matter how you answer the question. Red is gonna debate your answer.
I'm actually not. Did I debate you on 11-6?
No, I said that's the ceiling. I ain't said that's what I
but did I debate you on 11 wins?
Yeah, you was ready. You was ready to.
Okay, let's be clear.
No,
did I debate you once you said 11 wins?
Yeah, you did. Well, okay, so if this is debating, you said, nah, I still don't see y'all winning 2 double-digit wins.
I did not say that. I did that. You cannot put those words as if I said that. I did not. I absolutely did not say that.
I know what you said, Red.
Yeah.
Red said, if 11 wins ain't scaring nobody, ain't gonna make nobody mad.
Yeah, that's what I said. But I did not debate whether y'all would get to 11 wins or not.
Do you think we're gonna win 11 games?
Because you saying that all the teams in the West that got 11 wins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna debate you on that, Twan. And I tell you, I'll answer your question, but I want to hear Petey give me some parameters, and I want you to. So I don't want you to take me off of my point. Do I think y'all will win 11 games this season? No.
There's the debate right there.
Well, see, if that got you what you wanted, that wasn't hard to do. I said I would answer your question.
I know you, Red. I know you ain't.
Go ahead, MDJ. Go ahead.
What bring you to that? You saying we won't win 11 games? How many games do you think we'll win?
So let's do this as gentlemen. Let's do this as gentlemen. let's have you guys answer my question, and I'm perfectly fine with having a discussion about whether it'll be 11-win season or not. Is it okay for me to say, why do I have to give up what I'm asking y'all to answer what y'all are asking me?
No, I don't mind answering your question, but you want me to put a specific number on it. So if I say 3,800 and the shit 3,700, what difference do it make? He just gonna be better. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he gonna throw for a certain number. I'm not saying that. Like, that's not what I'm
So,
saying.
so I'll use the same analogy that I used with Twan. Twan said people gonna be mad, and then he gave the reason, and the reason was because he said y'all gonna be doing this winning. And I said, well, Twan, that ain't saying much. I said, if you tell me that you went down to Biloxi or to Vegas and you won, you could be talking about winning $200. If you give me the detail and say, man, I went down there, won $200, I'm gonna say, nigga, you spent more money in gas getting down there than that. But if you tell me I went to the casino and I won 10 racks, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, you balled out. You see the difference by just simply having a little detail? So if you say he gonna be better, I want to get a picture of what you mean when you say he's going to be better.
I mean, I don't understand.
You can see why some detail is important. You see why some detail is important.
I'm not following that trap.
But you asking me to give you a specific number. Like I just told you.
See, it ain't hard for Flame for Jesus.
Shout out to Flame with the $5 super chat. He said if he gets 3,012 yards, that is better than last year. The dwarf bum cut with no arm talent may be able to get that.
But that's not that. See that right there is just to say, oh, he got another yard. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying he'll be better, meaning it'll be less of the stupid turnovers, shit like that. Like he'll play better in the pocket, shit like that. That's what I mean by better. I'm not saying a specific number because I don't know. We might come out there and run the damn ball 30 times a game. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying he'll be better. I think he'll be better. Because there's no logic in saying, oh, he gonna be worse than he was last year. He ain't got no logic in that shit. Why? He done got better the last 2 years. Why am I crazy for thinking that it's gonna continue? I'm not saying he gonna turn into Peyton Manning, but shit, he gonna be better. That's all I'm saying.
Well, MDJ. There are people talking that Bryce Show's gonna have this Peyton Manning type turnaround.
So I'll say this.
How you said his name,
that ain't in his wheelhouse, man. That's not what I'm talking about.
He said MDJ.
Nah, cause that's what people been saying.
You said his name like he was in trouble. You said his name like he was in trouble. Ooh, boy, you about to get a whooping.
That's not even in his wheelhouse. To be a prolific passer, that ain't even right in his wheelhouse. But he actually got playmaking ability. Like, I mean, he can do some shit. Motherfuckers act like he can't do nothing is what irritate me. He can do some shit. It's just he has certain limitations. We know that. A real fan know that. Motherfuckers who look at the game, you clearly know that. He got
we clearly know that.
What I'll add to what MDJ said is this. I think he'll throw for more yards, and I think he'll cut down on the turnovers, man. I think he'll make better decisions this year because this is probably around the time when he should be playing any damn way, starting anyway. This dude could not have not learned something going into a fourth year, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think he's masterful in the fourth quarter. Can he do that all 4 quarters or at least 3 out of 4? I think he can get better like that. So when you want a specific, I think he's gonna cut down on the turnovers. Mm-hmm. I think he's gonna throw for probably 400, 500 more yards. You know what I'm saying? But then, like MDJ said, that depends on if they're gonna air it out or if they're gonna run it more. If they air it out,
I got a question for the panel.
So I'm gonna answer y'all's question about 11 wins. Go ahead, Pop.
Yeah, we knew you was.
My question is, and I would like to start off with Petey first. I would like to hear his response first since he just got back. Petey, how much faith do you have in Brad Isaac calling the plays now? That's my question.
I have 95% trust in this man. I'm really trying to see who really is the problem. Was it Dave Canales or he's the problem? We gonna see.
Okay. Whoever want to go next can answer. Whoever want to go next.
I can't say, man, because I don't know nothing about him. But I do know about the guy that's going to be assisting him. And so my guess is that he'll wind up taking the play calls over anyway.
I know you're going to say that, but we ain't talking about Bevel. Bevel and Ernest stripes. How much faith do you have in Brad Idrick as a first-time play caller, sir?
I don't know how much faith you can have in the player who ain't did it yet.
It's only you can answer that. What did you come up with? Like, man, I
guess very little to know.
Oh,
I gotta see it first.
Little to none. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that answer. What you say, MDJ?
I don't think there's an answer to it because he ain't never did it. But the thing is, like the motherfucker who hired him at worst.
If just asking y'all, he said, "How much confidence do you have?"
He's gonna take over.
Having faith in something
if he sucks. Point blank period. It's the same shit. I mean, it's just a different motherfucker. Same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me read my Flavor Jesus said, I still say we win 5 to 8 games. 7 games may win the division. Shout out to Flame for that $5 super chat, man.
But if I'm late,
let me ask Flame this: if he could just type it in there, like why do you think we will be worse? What is it that's gonna make us worse? What's gonna make us worse than last year?
He gonna put in the D. He gonna put in the DBC. Yep. I already know what that answer is gonna be.
But we had him last year though. There's no difference with that. So that's gonna be that.
But see, he ain't look. Some people ain't got no confidence in the dude, man. I can't be mad at him either. So
that means they think he's gonna be worse.
Some do.
He might fall off.
That's just a hope. That's just a
MDJ,
hope that it'll be worse.
MDJ, let me ask you a question. MDJ.
I hope for the best though.
Do you think it's possible that y'all are playing a tougher schedule this year than you did the year that you just went 8-9 in?
I know it. I know on paper it'll be tougher, but every year the NFL changed. Like every year, it's gonna be some teams up there that we think are gonna be good that really ain't gonna be good.
Right.
That's how it is every year, Red.
And you could be one, and you could just as well be one of those teams.
Well, check this out.
You're right. You're right. You are right. You're 100% right.
MDJ, would you say that when we played tough teams this past year, that's when we looked the best? When we played teams that we should have been beaten, is when we looked the worst.
You didn't look good against the New England Patriots.
Mm-hmm. You look horrible against
But you know what though? Coming into
they went to the Super Bowl.
The Patriots weren't good.
Right? Okay,
they went to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl now.
Well, what I'm saying is, Twan, that's not empirically true. What you're saying. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying,
you got Ray, you got a point because
we beat good teams though.
You got a point, Red, because I had so much faith on paper with the Falcons beating the Panthers.
There you go.
There you go,
Pop.
You know what happened? Y'all couldn't even do that right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He's back.
And guess what? And guess what? Antoine is right because everybody thought the Saints was a terrible team, and they swept you, Petey. They didn't sweep the Panthers. They swept Petey.
But we did. They did sweep the Falcons though. They swept the motherfucker. They swept the fuck out of y'all.
The Saints didn't sweep us. The Saints didn't sweep us. We swept the Saints.
Yeah. I said the Panthers. I ain't said the Saints. The Panthers did.
No. I said that the Saints swept y'all.
Hey, we talking about the Saints. We talking about y'all team.
Regardless of what we
every
think,
team got swept by somebody in the NFC.
You are what the record is.
Yeah. It ain't no escape.
So Edge, how much faith you got into Brad is it?
That was a question, I thought.
None, because I don't know I don't know the scheme that Brad is runs or what he can throw out there. I don't know it.
You do know. It's the same shit, man. The motherfucker who hired him is not gonna let him just go out there and just burn him. At worst, you'll get the same thing. At worst.
So let me ask
It's
this.
gonna come down to his decision
MPJ,
making.
if it's gonna be the same, if it's gonna be the
Same
same, that
scheme.
basically means if it's gonna be the same scheme, that basically means you're expecting us to stay the same as the offense, be the 27th ranked offense.
No, it's gonna be worse, Edge. It's gonna be worse.
How
It's
is it
gonna be
gonna be worse? I
worse.
said at
It's gonna be
worst.
worse, Edge, and I'm gonna
At
tell you why
worst,
it's
it'll
gonna
be
be
the
worse.
same.
They
Why is it
can't
gonna be
even
worse?
say
and then at
Twan,
best it's
Why
gonna
is it
be
gonna be
like
worse,
what,
Red?
20?
Twan and MDJ cannot even say they have any faith. That's the question that Poppin
Because we
asked.
haven't seen it
Hold,
yet.
hold on. They can't say that they have any confidence. In fact, what I heard more certainty is that he will lose his job and be replaced by an
He
assist,
could.
somebody who's just an advisor
Yeah, that's
But let's be
mid-season. But
that's
you
but let's
gonna
think
be
make
y'all
real
gonna
though.
have a
noise.
you think y'all gonna go through that and still have a better record?
But let's
Well,
be real. The
first,
play call last year on that bet wasn't
yeah,
that great
You
last year.
think y'all gonna go through that and
it
still
was
get to
bad.
11
The play
wins?
calling was bad, bro.
But you know
The play
what's
call.
crazy? You know what's crazy with the shit you do, Red? You got a new coach. How much faith
Now
you got in
see,
that
now
nigga?
see,
How much
now
faith you
see,
got in him?
now
A
see. I
lot of
thought
faith,
y'all
right?
wanted to talk about the 11 wins.
No, you
Hey,
brought
look,
that shit
it's
up.
cool. I know you don't want to talk about that, and I know why you don't want to talk
Now,
about that.
Twan
I
challenged
know
me
why
to
you don't want
debate
to
the
talk about it.
11 wins. I didn't say shit about the 11 wins.
Yes, you
But
did. You
now
brought
I
it
do
back
have a
up.
question. How you gonna get to 11 wins
I don't
with
think they will 11
inconsistent
wins.
play calling and having a play caller replaced mid-season?
What's the name? That's the name of the show? Oh yeah, I'll tell you why they mad. Prime example.
See, the thing is, I can't make a distinction on the record yet until after the draft.
Look,
Me
Red
personally,
Storm and other guys and fancy
And that's
teams,
most of them.
they don't want
And
to
that's
see the
most of them.
Panthers get right, bro. But
It's
that's how
only
they should
me.
be.
It's only me, Twan.
But you know what?
No,
I heard your
it's
lead
gonna be a
in.
lot
I
of
heard your
people,
lead
bro.
in. It's only Red Swarm. I'm
Oh
the only
yeah.
one up here. It's
No,
only
it's
me.
not. It's guys.
Conan the Barbarian. I'm
No,
up here by my motherfucking
it's
self.
guys with. Hold
It's
up.
only me.
Let me say this. It's not. It's guys from the Saints. What's your boy that come on the show that be saying I'm talking all that Saints bullshit? Yeah,
J-Lie.
it's
It's only
Pewter.
me.
Baby,
It's Pewter with the Bucks and all that dumb shit that be coming out of his
Cuda must
mouth.
be locked up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's only me. I'm in here by my motherfucking self.
Hey, Red,
So,
if you ain't never had something, do you assume that it's bad? When you ain't never had it, do you just assume that it's gonna be bad?
Not
some
if
people
it looks
do.
good. When I look
Yeah.
at it, I assume it's gonna be good. If I go to a bakery,
That's what my mom was thinking.
yeah, and Pop, you know I can't really get into that. I'm at the crib right now.
Yeah,
But
the
so I'll
baker
go
with
with
a
this
buzz.
analogy. If I go to a
Yeah.
bakery, if I go to a bakery
Talking about a
and I
bakery
see
too.
that red velvet cake sitting there in that window and they got
Right.
it sliced, yeah, man. I ain't never had it, but I can assume
But
it's gonna be
sometimes,
good, especially
but how
one with
many
the
times?
pecans in it.
But
And when it's
sometimes the
something that you don't
presentation.
like, you assume it ain't gonna be
point,
no
though.
good. That's
Yeah.
exactly what you're
But
doing.
sometimes the presentation is better than the actual. Look, man, you can see a pretty ass girl. Don't mean she got good buns. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Her bedroom game might not be like that.
Antoine, guess what? That's what you're doing. You're presenting as if you're
Not
gonna
doing
be doing all
anything,
this
man.
winning.
If anything, me and MDJ we remain kind of neutral on that.
No,
I
no,
tell you, ask me
you
that
all the way
question.
out the window. You all the way out the
Ask
window.
me that question in week 10, not before I seen the dude do anything.
Well, I mean, it's easy to say in week 3
Do
after
you
you
have
done lost the first
faith
two
that Tua's gonna
games.
get off
Hey,
this year?
Red, it's easy to say in week 3 after you done lost the first two
Do
games.
you have?
Hey, Red, I want to back out of that sweet prediction that I made when you actually should have kept it.
You trying to be a foul nigga right now? Okay.
oh yeah.
Wait, hold on now,
Red.
hold on
Let
now.
me
Oh,
do
you
Go
something real
ahead,
held
quick,
on
Pop.
to
Red.
those bullets,
Let me
Go
do
nigga.
ahead,
Oh,
something.
you
Pop.
trying
Hold
to?
on. I just want to break this down to y'all
Oh, okay.
what faith means.
Yeah,
Faith means believe without proof. Do
yep,
y'all know that?
Leader
yep.
came in the
The
center.
conviction in things not seen or immediately demonstrated.
Walking by faith, not by sight.
What's
Twan, I
that?
So
wasn't
we
saying that to take a shot. I was saying that to say
Oh
make a
no, you took
statement
the
and
shot
stand on
though.
it.
Nah,
Make a statement and stand on it.
nah, you shot
If
my
you
ass out
say
over here. I
11
bleed like
wins, you
hell,
don't have to
bro.
wait till you get to week 10.
Nigga, you know what you was doing.
So
It's all good.
red, stay right there, stay in pocket. If
You ain't got to take it like that.
red, he has
Yeah,
faith
Pop.
that we're gonna get a wins,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. Yeah. That's what I say.
Okay, I read my case.
That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to Flame for Jesus with the super chat, man. He said, we have the Dwarf Bond Cup with no arm talent, and we are playing a way tougher schedule. Unless the defense wins us games, it will be difficult. But that goes back to what me and MDJ said.
That's another possibility, though.
With Bryce,
That's
we
another
don't know. Look,
possibility. I ain't mad at that.
I think he's gonna be way better this year. But there's gonna be people who's gonna think he's just gonna be the same old Bryce.
Hey, Twan, let me ask you a question.
Even if he's the same, the defense should be better. The defense
You said way better. You said way better. I'm finna ask both of y'all the ultimate question. And I don't want you to. I don't want you to run. Oh yeah, money, yeah.
Shout out to Flame for Jesus with the super chat, with the $10 super chat, man. Thank you for showing that love, brother. He said, I believe the defense will be good. I have seen no consistency from the dwarf bum cunt Bryce Young with no arm talent. I have no faith in damn dude, just go keep
hey, that's what faith gonna
I have no faith in the dwarf bum cunt with no arm talent, man. And look, some people are not.
I think the defense will be better. I don't think they'll just be
and
good.
That's what we were talking about earlier, DJ. If you can't score on us, you can't win.
Hey, MDJ.
Go ahead.
MDJ and Twan, and PD answer this too, because I'm gonna ask y'all the ultimate question. Y'all pissing around the real subject. The boy going into his 4th year, as Twan said earlier. Do you think that Bryce Young can get y'all to a Super Bowl? Yes or no?
No.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
No.
Okay. So what are you really talking about?
See, however,
first off, Fred, there's only 5 quarterbacks that you be like, yo, I know they can get to a Super Bowl with this
MDJ,
it ain't like everybody just running
Ain't you trying to get one of them though? You either trying to get one of them or you're trying to develop one of them.
That's not true. That's not true. Are y'all trying to get one?
Yes.
How do you figure that? When y'all just went and got Tua, how do you figure that? Or when y'all just signed Kirk Cousins the year before?
Can I speak? Can I speak when you're done?
I'm gonna let you say whatever you want to say.
Go ahead.
But MDJ, you do know that Red, his goal is to fuck with you, right?
Twan, you gotta stop doing. You gotta stop doing that, Twan. You gotta stop doing that, Twan.
No, Red. I'm speaking on what you. I'm speaking on what you said, Red.
Just let him answer, Twan. He gonna tell on himself.
How many times do you say, "Man, I'm good"? I get y'all to fall for this shit every time. You just patted yourself on the back on the last show. You said, I'm good. I know how to get under y'all skin, man. That shit don't work.
Because you turn it too personal too soon, like you're doing right now. It's
never personal with me, man.
I'm talking football.
Yeah,
I'm talking football.
You're trying to fuck with MDJ is what you're trying to do.
Answer the question, man. Is your team trying to get a quarterback? Is your team trying to get a quarterback that's going to lead them to a Super Bowl? Do you really believe that?
Yes.
And what have they done that makes you believe that?
Yeah. So what they?
Come on, let the nigga answer the question. I gotta get. Gonna tell on himself.
Damn, I gotta get somebody in here. I gotta get somebody in here. Look, my man Ray Shack. Ray Shack, what's good? You in the building?
Man, that shit couldn't wait.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
We got PD back. Go ahead, Red.
All right, man. So the reason that I say that MDJ is that the last administration drafted a guy that we currently have on a rookie contract. Right. So as opposed to just crowning him as the last administration did as the starter and the leader of the team, they brought in legitimate competition for him. Now, whether either of those two is the ilk of a quarterback that can lead this organization to a Super Bowl or not, I'm 100% confident that my franchise, with Matt Ryan, a whole new administration, Ian Cunningham, and Kevin Stefanski, I am me as a fan. I'm confident that they won't wait 3 years with Tua Tagovailoa or Michael Penix to see if they're the guys that can take advantage of the talent that we have in a Bijan Robinson, a Kyle Pitts, and the defensive players that we have, a Drake London. They won't wait 3 to 4 years to see if those quarterbacks can get them to the Super Bowl. They'll go in and get another quarterback in 2027.
But you gotta wait. You gotta wait to see if that happened, though, right? So I mean, because MDJ did ask, "What have they done?" So in the last 3 years, I mean, if you look at Kirk Cousins wasn't gonna take it to a Super Bowl.
And where is he at?
Right? No, I get that, but I think that's what
There
MDJ was
ain't no
asking as well. Like,
complacency
So
over
Pop,
here, is what I'm saying.
this
There ain't no
is my point.
complacency.
He felt like Kirk Cousins could lead them to a Super Bowl.
There ain't no complacency over here.
He was. You know,
We got
he
Driver
hyped
in
about
too,
Kirk
man.
Cousins.
Driver, what's up, bro?
And guess what else, MDJ? Guess what else? Most analysts thought that Kirk Cousins could win this division.
And they should be fired.
Once again, by your own words, right? You say y'all bought in competition, right? Tua ain't competition to nobody that you actually think can win the Super
Tua,
Bowl.
let me ask you a
Nobody.
He ain't
question. Let me ask you
competition
a
to
question.
nobody that you
Let
think
me
can
ask
win
you
the
a
Super Bowl,
question.
Red.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. How many quarterbacks in the NFC South currently have been to a Pro Bowl? I just want to know if you know the answer to that.
I don't think any of them have, but Baker may
Okay,
have, but I
Baker
don't think any
Mayfield
of them have.
has, and Tua Tagovailoa has. That's the end of the list. Now, I'm not big up in Tua Tagovailoa, but you ain't gonna act like he didn't throw for more yards than any other quarterback in at least one of his seasons in the NFL. You
And
ain't
you
gonna act
wouldn't be
like that.
saying this shit about him if he
You ain't
wasn't
gonna
on
act
your
like
team.
that. You ain't
And
gonna act like that.
you ain't gonna act like this nigga ain't get cut from another team that ain't
You ain't
nowhere
gonna
near
act
in
like that.
competition for nothing. He got cut. The
Hey
man got
Twan,
released.
can you
Sleeping
put
on
my
the job.
picture? Can you post?
Released.
Can you put my picture center stage, please?
I got you, bro.
I just want to do this for Red.
Okay.
You took down Bryce Young with the gold jewelry on for this nigga.
Man, who is that, Red?
Got the
You took
crying
down
Jordan.
that's
Man,
Michael
who is
Jordan.
that? I was just
That's
asking
Michael Jordan.
That's crying
That's Michael
do-rag
Jordan.
Jordan. That's
That's
do-rag
Michael
Jordan.
Jordan. That's Michael Jordan.
Well,
Hey, look,
man,
I want to go. I want to go back. I want to go back a little bit because some of y'all won't remember this. Because I
Woo! The
know
big
it was me.
$20.
It's money. My bad.
Go ahead, read that, Pop.
Yeah. For the money with the
Yeah,
20.
yeah.
Yeah. Mike Love Jesus. Yeah, he said, just think if this front office would have listened to me, we could have Sam Donald and Drake May. We could have had two. Both QBs were in the Super Bowl. I mean, listen,
Wow.
Mike, I voted for you to be GM, but Tepper said hell nah.
well,
So
we
I
know
mean,
Hey
we know
man,
so
what's going on.
we couldn't trust you to be the GM because we haven't seen you do anything.
Hold
Just
on,
like
hold on.
Brad
yeah,
history.
they ain't had no
What are
faith.
we talking about? What are we talking about?
But
So
I
is
want to say
Carter
something.
on the
Hold on.
trade block?
I want to who? No,
Carter. Yes, he
no.
is.
He talking about.
Yeah.
He talking about.
He said Carter out of Georgia,
Yeah,
which
but he
is
was talking about the
at
draft. He was talking about the
Philadelphia.
draft.
Shout out to Flame.
Yeah.
If Flame's first mission, if he became GM, was to get Bryce off this team, bro, then he's already done half his job.
Petey, I guess
Oh,
the Eagles got everybody on the trade block, Petey.
right. I mean, but they draft so well. I can see why if Carter's out up for on the trade block, I see why they draft so well. I mean, they
But you
rate
know,
people for picks. But I want to say one thing. I remember, and I specifically remember saying this online with MDJ because me and MDJ was getting clowned. And Red, no shot at you. But me and MDJ was the only one that stood on when y'all drafted
Oh, I
Michael
don't
Penix,
take it
saying
personal.
that was the dumbest thing ever the Atlanta Falcons to do. And people
Yeah.
clown me and MDJ about that shit. Like, oh man, y'all, well that was a great move. This, that, and other. I'm like, man, that's dumb. They just got Kurt.
Hey, look, and how many playoff games they done been to since they did that shit?
None.
So Kirk got paid how much money as an Atlanta Falcons spread?
He got one. He got 1 year, $20 million.
$90 million. $90 million.
How many years did he stay the starter? Was it 1 year? 1 year he started, and then they went and drafted a quarterback before he even played a damn game. After they paid him.
Driver, did you hear my answer to your question?
Yeah, I heard you, man.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think you're right, DJ.
He hadn't even played a damn down, and they drafted a quarterback, and now they done replaced that same damn quarterback that they drafted before Kirk Cousins even played a down.
Y'all, MDJ, you helping to make my point as to why I'm confident that they will get the quarterback that can lead them to a Super. Well, damn, can I at least answer? I mean, what you're saying, I'm not being long. What I'm saying is there's no complacency. They won't sit around and wait 5 years like y'all are doing with Bryce Young when you just clearly said you don't think he can lead you to a Super Bowl.
Well, hold on, sir. Are you replacing your quarterbacks? Hold on.
Maybe we should just get rid of our quarterback and be like y'all.
You replacing your quarterback room with replacements. So Kirk Cousins was making $100 million. He got cut. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chuda made $100 million. He got cut. So only thing you doing is replacing your quarterback room with players that is not exceeding expectations.
Okay.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
Our quarterback has, and he made it to the playoffs.
Okay. But see, where you differ from Twan and from MDJ, you believe Bryce can take y'all to the Super Bowl. They don't.
Well, I can say this: Tula never won a division game to make his team a playoff team. He got it.
Didn't I just say Bryce? What you talking about Tua for?
No, I was just trying to separate that.
I didn't say Tua. I didn't say Tua could take me to a Super Bowl.
Hey, Red, can I say something
I'm just
to you?
saying the playoffs as a standard that Bryce won.
Yeah, go ahead, Greek.
Hey, everybody don't pass the drug test, man. All right.
Go ahead.
He said MDJ. He said that some people think Bryce can take us to the Super Bowl, and we don't feel that way. I'm telling him everybody don't pass the drug test.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
So,
did Sam Darnold pass the drug test?
I don't know if he can or not.
But you won't, driver. You won't know. Come on, was you with Sam Darnold? Well, I want around you.
I asked you a question. Did Sam Darnold pass the drug test?
Yeah.
You answer that question. Okay, well, he was on the Carolina Panthers team, sir. That just sounds just as dumb as Flavor Jeans.
He didn't pass it with us.
We had Sam Darnold. And we could have had guess what? We had Sam Darnold. That's dumb.
Well, we also could have had Justin Herbert.
He got a valid ass point with that. We had Sam Darnold.
That's a dumb ass shit to even sit right here and try to make a valid point about.
The owner did that
shit, Drake made.
We
had him.
Nah, that defense.
It's that defense.
He's not the reason they made it. They could have had fucking anybody else and probably fucking.
That's the point that I'm making. So for anybody to sit up here and try to argue me around Sam Darnold, to make that we had him, at first, and we could have had him, nigga. They cut him. It's a reason they cut him.
There ain't no
nigga. You said y'all to make Flavor Jesus the GM, and he a dumb.
What driver? Stay right there before you jump off.
Since y'all want to hype him up,
I'm finna go pull me a glass of liquor.
It's about to get interesting, man.
Yes, sir. I'm finna go pull me a glass of liquor, Twan.
Bryce can't get better. Bryce can't get better, driver, but Sam Darnold can, right?
But hold on, MDJ. Think about this though, MDJ. Let me ask you this. Was Seattle defense elite?
Yeah.
Yes, it was the best
So
defense in the
why?
It
NFL.
was.
No, it
So
wasn't the
why?
best defense in the
Yeah, it
So hold on,
NFL.
was.
hold on.
Yes,
The
the
No,
hell it
Houston
was.
Texans have the best defense in the
between
NFL.
Nah,
between
it was
between them.
Seattle.
Hold on. You can have two defenses that elite. They were elite. Them and the Patriots defense was elite. That
Be
No, Twan
there's
said
no
the
questions
best.
about it.
Twan said the best.
I'm
That's
standing on it.
Twan. That's Twan. Twan said that. That's fine. That's his opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. If he felt like they were the best, they were there. It's hard to argue against them. But at the end of the day, why don't we make this team fully elite then? This defense fully elite. Because we're saying Sam Darnold won the Super Bowl, which he did, and he's not the best quarterback at all. And even though we got Bryce, why don't we finish where we already been starting in this free agency? And this
That's a good
defense
point, Pop.
so elite that Bryce don't. Well, hold on, no, you a big freak. I don't want to hit that.
Huh?
Which one should I
You want
go
some
with,
dick
y'all?
freak. Man, you want
No,
opposite.
no,
I want
I'm
go
agreeing.
with
No, I'm
go with that
agreeing.
one. Go with that one.
The habanero?
Y'all gotta
Mm-hmm.
cut that
All right,
bullshit out, man. So you
bet it
said
up.
I can't even agree with you,
Man, that
man.
It's
peach,
hot
man.
though,
Get that
Edge.
peach,
It's
man.
hot.
Edge.
Hey,
Get
you
that
be all
peach,
right.
man.
Well, you gonna be on the toilet.
Edge don't
Put
do
some hair
nothing,
in
man.
your chest.
If it spilled in his lap, man. Get that peach, man.
Hey, Ray, your son look just like you, bro. Y'all twins, bro.
That's what everybody say, Twan.
I thought that was you.
He had a good week, Twan.
Go ahead, Pop, man. I think Pop was making a point.
My bad. My bad.
So my thing is that we've already started to put some pieces together where our defense is gonna be pretty nice. But why don't we make it elite? Make it elite. You can do that very easily with the first three picks of this draft, where this defense could be totally disgusting. And have, you know what I'm saying, a pretty decent offense. Because defense is what wins you championships. It does. It's proven. Seattle
But
already put the
offense is
blueprint out
what
there.
gets you to the playoffs.
I get it. I get that. But, bro, you got to finish what you've already started, baby. You did. You got to finish it.
So I look, I agree with what Pop just said. On the contrary, whether he believes me or not, my thing is that the main thing that me and Pop go back and forth with is I don't think we have to get a guy on defense in the first round. And like us not getting a guy in the first round ain't gonna make or break us with this defense next year, bro.
Well, let me say this. Okay, the 2025 MVP odds was Matthew Stafford, Drake May, Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes. I don't even hear Sam Darnold in the mention.
I don't hear Bryce Young in there either.
Nah, we talking about specifically how y'all view Sam
We
Darnold.
talking about
He
You
wasn't
talking about I don't hear Kirk Cousins? I don't hear Bryce Young
he
We
either.
are not
wasn't
talking
in
about Sam
even in
Darnold.
the
We talking
MVP
about elite
consideration.
No, we ain't
defense.
talking about no damn Bryce in that
We're
either.
not talking
So
about
they let
Bryce,
you
Sam
know
Darnold. We talking about
the
elite
bullshit
defense.
y'all trying to sit up here and dispute.
You changing the subject, sir. We're talking
Yeah, he
about
is.
having an elite defense. We know you want to talk about quarterback. We're not talking about that. We talking about to complement, even if your quarterback is not elite, what helps him, what helps your team win even more games is having an elite defense. What you can do in this draft with the first three picks to make this
Shit.
team elite, which we've already done in free agency. Do you agree or disagree?
And adding to what Pop said before you answer, this defense might be the reason they might save Bryce's job this coming up year.
Exactly.
They might get him that big contract extension.
Yeah, you better hope that they build that defense right, because if Bryce don't put the motherfucking points up and the yards up, but we still get them wins, they could get him paid.
Well,
Even though we know he don't deserve
they
it.
so high. A whole bunch of niggas in the outside community say that CJ Stroud deserve his contract. I mean,
Here we go with DJ. Here we go with CJ Stroud.
every year. So based on the results on our defense, Bryce should get a contract because
CJ Stroud ain't even in the NFC South.
if everybody sitting around here hyping him up and saying that he's a franchise quarterback,
He is a
all the
franchise
reason why
quarterback.
He is a
he's making it to the playoffs
quarterback.
year out is because of his defense.
I'm gonna let Driver. Allow me
I
to
want
do
Driver to
this.
stay on subject.
But look, I'm gonna let him do
He
this
can't.
so he don't have to do it no more. I'm gonna let Driver hang himself tonight, man. And I don't want nobody to interrupt him when I ask him this question. Driver, as of right now, why do you think Bryce Young deserves another contract? And don't give me no dumbass answer, bro. That's some real shit to go on, bro.
Can you answer that? Because I hear you, man. What you say?
Next subject.
It's the first time he can't hit a nigga with the loudest mic in the universe.
Yeah.
Because he just want him to have the contract.
You can't hear
He don't even want the nigga to earn the shit. He just want him to have it.
Oh no, he heard you. He heard you.
This the last.
The loudest nigga in the podcast.
It's the last one that got
you can't hear that shit.
So I want to hear he say it again.
What real answers are you gonna give me as to why Bryce deserves a new contract and not that you just want to give him one?
I mean, he had the Rookie of the Year, which he elevated. He elevated an undrafted free agent at Coca. He elevated Rico, undrafted free agent.
Let him talk.
So everybody that's around him, man, he elevated, man. They get contracts, man. I mean, what else do you want? God,
DJ Chark. DJ Chark.
That better not be it. Keep going, bro.
DJ Chark.
Did you just not witness a playoff game, man?
No, you just okay. So I'm gonna take that one thing.
Hold on. Who won the MVP? Matthew Stafford.
He elevated Coker. What else?
Hold on. I just told you. He elevated the players around him, and then he went toe to toe with the MVP. Beat it one time and barely lost because of his defense. That's why.
Hold on. Don't interrupt him. So that's two things. That's two things. Next.
I gotta keep going.
Pop, this nigga
No. You said he elevated a player and he played good in one game. Well, what else?
I never said he played good in one game. I said he made it to the playoffs.
Congratulations, driver. You made the list, man.
What list, LDJ?
Hey, go ahead and put him on that shit.
He in that motherfucker, man. And the stupid shit I done heard this year, man. You made it, man. Congratulations, man.
What'd you say?
He don't deserve that shit, man. You know that.
So you made the list. You on the wall of fame.
Mm-hmm.
Top 10, actually.
Oh shit!
Y'all don't believe Bryce gonna be?
Yeah, I saw that, Twan.
Yeah,
that's conversation. Y'all don't believe that this year?
Believe what?
Bryce
believe what, driver?
Quarterback. Y'all don't believe Bryce can be?
He gonna be what?
In the NFL?
He gonna be what?
So hold on. I got bad. Internet series, man.
So you got a question. They got a question for you. 336 says, so how did Bryce elevate Teteroa when Bryce needed him? Teteroa didn't need Bryce.
Facts. That's a fact. How he elevate Rico?
No, I just want to hear. I just want to hear your boy try to drive at least attempt to try to tell us some nonsense when it comes to that.
If I'm not mistaken or not, dude, Bryce throw the ball?
Yeah, but I think, driver, what that question is asking you is, you can most real football fans can look at Teteroa McMillan and see his very evident football abilities outside of whoever his quarterback is. But most real football fans look at Bryce Young and have trouble seeing elite anything in him.
Do they have glasses, Greg?
No, they don't have glasses. They have 20/20 vision, and they have big screen TVs. They have big screen TVs on.
If you do your research, I think it's like 30-something% of the population need glasses.
Yeah,
so probably that part of the percentage that.
Well, I had LASIK. I had LASIK
30%. I got one for you. Robert, do you know the quarterback that threw Teteroa the ball his last 2 years in college? You know his name?
I'll have to know that, sir.
You might need to know that thing.
I don't need no help. It's yes or no. Do you know his name?
Nope. I won't even let it go on that much longer. Nope.
If you can rest your case, Pop.
Java, I know you Googling it. Do you know?
Hey, Red. I'm asking you a question, Red.
Talk to me.
Hold on, Red. Hold on.
Who led the NFC?
Do you know the quarterback that T-Mac was receiving the ball from 2 years in a
Driver, can you hear
row.
Poppin'?
All right, so while you thinking about it, hey, shout out to Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat. He said, if we make this defense elite, then we have a chance. If the other team can't score, we will always have a chance. He also blessed us with another one. He said, did T-Mac have 1,500 yards? No. He said he should have had that many yards. You know what I'm saying?
Flame out. The only thing I would say as a case against what you're saying about having an elite defense, the thing that I would say against having an elite defense alone is look at the Cleveland Browns.
Kevin Tom said, yeah, but Bryce could have stopped throwing and trusting him with all them drops, but Bryce kept throwing it to him.
I still want to answer to my question.
Y'all talking about the drops, but nobody want to talk about the weird ass balls Bryce was throwing, bro.
Driver, did you know the name of the quarterback that threw the ball to T-Mac for the last 2 seasons?
Pop, if he knew the name, he'd have been saying that shit, man. He don't know that nigga.
Yeah, and
so I guess he elevated T-Mac too, huh?
Right.
His internet is toe up right now too, bro. If you can't hear it.
But when Driver don't want to answer your question, he ain't gonna answer it.
He ain't gonna answer it. That's what he do. If he don't want to answer,
that's what he does.
All of a sudden, he goes stands on top of the house or something. Get struck by lightning.
No, but this is one thing I do need to ask Driver. Hey, Driver, you still here?
His internet messed up.
His internet's messed up, or is his question messed up?
I don't know.
I think he got the radio in the water, man.
Shout out to Kitty. She said that Flame. She said this is why when Driver or dumbass Ronnie show up on any podcast, I gotta change the channel.
Okay.
Damn. Don't leave, Kitty.
Because I really do got a legit question for Driver because I really need to know this. And only he, as the Bryce supporter, can answer this question.
Man, but here's the bigger question. Do y'all take Driver serious, man, when he talking about Bryce? I don't even get mad. But here's the thing though. Driver can sometimes have some intelligent football takes sometimes. And I know he be trolling sometimes. But I know most of the time he's just fucking around.
Well, I mean,
yeah, but he's serious about that Bryce Young stuff though.
I know, and that's why I need to ask him a serious question about Bryce Young. Because only he can answer.
That's why he didn't give a serious. That's why he didn't give a serious answer to Twan's question. Unless that's how he believes. So when he says stuff like that and we challenge it, then all of a sudden his Wi-Fi blows up.
That man said he elevated Coker and he got to the playoffs. And that's
elevated Rico Dowdle.
Yeah. And listen, and he said that is the reason why he deserves a big contract. Just 2 reasons.
Yeah, I wouldn't even.
Shout out to Earl Locklear. He said, I feel the same way when Leo ass came up.
You know what? I'm gonna go and I can't say I'm gonna do it, but one thing I would be curious to know is how many other games when Jaylen Coker played did y'all win?
I think 2, actually.
Did y'all? Because I'm curious if y'all played worse when he came into the game than better.
Let me ask you some questions. Well, we got to have a spreadsheet in front of us.
Yeah, because I know that he got healthy. Well, I had this discussion earlier with PPP and them. They were talking about continuity, and down the stretch, y'all lost 3 of the last 4 games, and I know Coker was in those games. That prompted me to say, since he talking about he elevated Coker, that prompted me to say, but did it result in wins?
I don't know. That's something we have to research. Red, are you done with bets this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Smart man.
Yeah.
But you know what though? But I did have a question.
Probably not totally like
I'm
Twan
telling
said.
y'all,
He's
he's
right.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't turn away
take a
easy
bet?
stuff.
Red is
Would
always
you
one
take it?
argument away from a bet, bro.
Yeah, you probably right,
Take it?
Greek.
Would you take a bet that Bryce Young has a better year than Tua?
Don't do that to yourself, Red.
What statistic? Passing
Overall,
yards?
overall.
Um, yards per game. I'll do
Red,
that
don't,
one
Red,
because
don't do that to yourself,
no,
man.
no, no. Listen, hold on, Twan. I'm a grown ass man now. Yards per game, I might be willing to do that, Pop, because I think that the Falcons are going to make some sort of effort to evaluate Michael Penix this year too.
Off of that
So
knee injury he got.
I think the only way that they won't do that is, and it'll have to be above and away, just Tua just lighting the everything up, playing lights out football, being like 5-1,
Excuse me.
and then them to have no reason to pull him out of the game.
Michael Penix is not going to beat out Tua. So I mean, I'm like seriously, we already know that.
What
Yeah, I
happened?
know that. I know that too. But
So
I didn't say that he would beat him out. I said I think that they're gonna have some interest in evaluating him this
they
year.
going well, he'll be scoped and scalped all year long on his knee. So he'll be getting
Ray, are
evaluated
you
much as
saying that
possible.
Tua gonna
Like,
start the season?
but
Oh,
Jordan,
nice shit work.
Yeah, I
but
believe he
one
will.
to
I
one,
believe he will, driver.
Okay,
would
good.
you take
Hey,
would you take a
driver,
bet?
I got a question I gotta ask you, man.
Who would you take a bet? Hold on, we talking money. Would you
Yeah.
take a bet just one for one? Who had the better numbers in all overall, or you wouldn't take that bet?
Yes, on a per game average, I'll do that
So you the
because
game for
it.
game.
You know what I say per game? Because if one player plays 17 games, of course he's gonna have higher numbers. But if one player plays 17 games and one player plays 8 games, and you look at the per game average, you can then determine who was better on a per game basis. You see what I'm
So
saying?
so just throw an injury clause in there. Hey, look, if he get injury or bench, they bet off.
No, 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 no. I think if you can look at like a per game average, you could say like so okay, so right now Bryce Young averages 180 something
Yards
yards
per game.
passing per game for his career. And I think Tua averages something like 240 yards per game passing for his career. So if I do per game averages, then I'm willing to do that. But I'm not going to say, well, who will have the more passing yards this year? Because clearly, y'all aren't going to have any competition for Bryce Young. Bryce is going, unless Bryce gets injured, he's going to play all 17 of y'all's games.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not.
Okay. All right.
I'm not a.
Cool.
I'm just interjecting. I feel way better with Kenny Pickett back there than Andy Dalton, bro.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that earlier, but he's not going to play either for y'all. So it doesn't matter who
We
y'all's
don't know
backup
that.
is.
We
Yes, I do.
know that, bro.
Yes, I do. Short of injuries, Bryce Young is y'all's guy. Your GM said it. Y'all gonna sign him to an extension, and actually, y'all gonna have a tour-like situation in Carolina in a couple of years.
He wanted to be like Falcons.
That's nothing like the Falcons. We haven't signed a rookie quarterback to an extension.
Not yet.
Last time we did that was with Matt Ryan, and that
What
worked
about
out pretty
Penix?
good.
Is Penix gonna work out?
Yeah,
He's gonna be better next year?
no, I don't
Hey,
think he
Petey,
will. I don't think
Petey,
he will.
they don't like what's happening over here in Charlotte, Pete.
Hey, Ray.
I love what's happening over there.
I'm telling you, look, you see the
How many-
title? I'm gonna tell you why they mad, bro. They don't like it. They don't like it, bro.
Hey, Ray. Okay.
Yeah, driver.
If you look at your team and based off what people have been talking about, how many All Pros on your team this year?
4.
4. I want to ask the panel. How many All Pros was on Carolina team this year?
3.
I can't. You sure?
You do know it's like all pro first team, second team, and third team, right?
No, it's only a first team and second team all pro.
Yeah, it is.
It
is.
So I thought it was. If I'm mistaken, it was probably 1. If we had
it's 0. It's 0. But I wanted for Twan to explain his answer. It's 0.
Red,
yeah.
I kind of figured it was 0, but
yeah.
Since we talking about it, okay, we made it to the playoff with 0 all pro players.
Yeah.
Now, how many players that's currently on your offense that's drafted in the first round?
It's easy for me to tell you how many are not.
Well, I just asked you a question, Red. Just specific. I'm gonna make it easy for you.
Yeah.
How many weapons on your offense is first round?
Every weapon on my offense, at least my number 1 wide receiver, my running back, and my tight end are top 10 picks.
How many of those were all pro?
2 of them.
Okay, I'm
2 out of the 3.
Appreciate
2 out of the 2 out of the 3.
Appreciate you.
Well, driver.
So Horn and Derek Brown went all pro.
No.
Not last. They wasn't first team all pro.
Okay.
They wasn't second team all pro either.
Yeah. Yeah, boy, really keeping up with us, bro.
No, I keep up with the whole NFC South. And New Orleans, only Chris Olave was a second team all pro for them. I keep up with the whole NFC South.
What the hell? Chris Olave made second team, but Michael Jackson wasn't. Do you know what Mike Jack did last year? What Derek Brown did last year?
Well, don't ask me. Don't ask me. Ask your Associated Press.
Yeah.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
I brought that up because I hear a lot of people say that drafting in the first round for us weapon wise, you would hurt your team to build. So if we talking about the Falcons and how every year, if I'm not mistaken, they always had them to be either winning the division or second in the division. If I'm not mistaken, is I'm right or wrong, Red?
You're right.
I said on paper.
You're right.
Go back to my point I made earlier.
Okay. And you guys know why? Because they got all pros on their team. Because
you know why it never pans out though, driver?
Why is that?
Because we haven't solved the quarterback conundrum.
Well, we have, Red. And these guys don't want to build around a quarterback.
Man, who are these dumbass niggas in the chat?
I don't know that y'all have signed. Driver, I don't know that y'all have solved it, but I do know y'all have decided on it.
Right, because like we talked yesterday, Red, when we listened to the GM, what did he say? Is he say he building around the quarterback?
He absolutely said that for the future.
Oh, okay. So when y'all built around the quarterback that you guys supposedly had, I mean, y'all had a question mark, but when you built around that quarterback, what did them guys become? All pros, did it?
No, actually, we had the players there before we selected the quarterback.
What players did you select before you had a quarterback, Rick?
Kyle Pitts, Drake London, and Bijan Robinson.
Okay, so what was Kyle Ritter? What is his name? Not Kyle Ritter. What his name is Ritter or what was he?
Desmond Ritter.
What was he?
He was a developmental quarterback drafted in the 3rd round.
Okay, was he a starting quarterback for Atlanta Falcons?
After he had a year to sit and watch, yes.
Okay.
And he won. Ironically, he won with those weapons. He won as many games as Bryce Young has won for y'all.
That didn't go the way he wanted it to, Red.
I know it did.
No, actually, I know it did. Actually, it did because they built around him.
No, it was already there.
No.
It was already there.
They built around the quarterback. Every year they built around the quarterback.
Hey, driver, I don't know if you can read that message, but 336, you a lying motherfucker. You said draft 1st round wide receivers, driver.
I mean, I'm kind of lost. I might have said something.
I mean, I agree with Driver. I think that y'all need to draft more on the offensive side of y'all football than the defensive side. I mean, I think your team is not very balanced. I think you got a potential top 10 defense this year with what you've done in free agency, and you have a 27th ranked offense. That's not balanced. That's not balanced.
From last year.
And Driver, can you explain?
I say from last year because you haven't done anything to it thus far. So It is what it is.
Yeah, but you're talking about last year. We left that shit back there.
Twan, has a new measurement been made since last year in the NFL? Has there been another game played since the last game of last season? Oh, it's question.
The record's right now 0-0. So
question, Twan.
We left that back there.
Twan, question. Have there been any games to give any new rankings since last year? I said a potential top 10 because until they get on the field, you're still the number 16th ranked defense in the NFL.
That's right.
I mean, now why would you debate that? That's not debatable.
We're leaving the past in the past, man.
I understand that's what you want to do.
We're gonna be hey, stay tuned because I know you're gonna stay tuned. We're gonna be like that this year, bro.
You said that last year.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You say it every year, but what you say every year too is I'm not gonna put a number on it. I'm not gonna put a number on it. I'm not gonna let them sleep. I'm not gonna put a number on it. Yeah. You do that every offseason, just like I do. I ain't mad with you. It's what we do.
Well, we gonna be like that.
Mr. Swan.
Yes, sir. What up, D Money?
Now you know I love you. And I'm gonna ask you this.
Come the ass whooping. That's what always come before you get that. That's what my daddy used to say to us.
Now
I hate it's gonna hurt me more to do this to you than it's gonna hurt you.
Yeah. Now it ain't gonna hurt you that bad because you corrected yourself a little bit. Now I will say excuse me because I've partaked in a couple of adult beverages.
Me too, D Money.
In my herbal remedy. But basically, what I was really about to get you for was what you corrected yourself for. Mm-hmm. Just like you said, he'd say that every year, right?
Yeah.
If you are a fan of an organization or a fan of a team, and you haven't invested yourself, your time, and your money, I hope that at this point of the season, that you are hoping and speaking that your organization is better than they were the year before.
Exactly.
Okay.
D-Money, this is the happy season.
Yeah, this is at the point where you can dream the impossible dream. You can dream whatever you want to, or you can be miserable and live in reality depending on your situation or your franchise.
Yeah.
I do agree with you that there's some things that need to be done on the offensive end. Okay. And I'm hoping that there's still some things that will be done on the offensive end. But importantly for us right now, if we have such an uncertainty on the offensive end, isn't it such a beautiful thing that we're showing up things on the defensive end, sir?
100% agree.
But as you said, we were unbalanced, right? If we can just do anything to fortify any kind of part of consistent, movable offense, I think that we are a threat to anybody. Because the last 2 years, not just last year. See, everybody talks about last year, the different things and the inconsistencies, right? But in the inconsistencies of 2 years ago, we saw the flashes that we were in games against contenders. And last year, we actually won some games against contenders. And if we continue to just build on those blocks and stay healthy, we should be able to put up a product that people should start to fear the bank again. That's all I got on that, sir.
So when I say not balanced, and I just want to...
D-Money, hold up, Brett. D-Money, how many wins did we have last year?
What was it, 9?
More than we had the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Which was
Every year we won more games than the year before.
Combined the last 2 years, which was 7. Let me reiterate that again.
I'm about to look.
Yeah. 2023, 2024 combined wins was 7. We made 8 wins this year.
So we went 8-9 last year.
Yes, sir.
They took a game from us with that one of them Tampa Bay games.
In the Saints game. Cause they put that out on the news and said that they cheated us too.
Nah, the Saints games was on us.
Nah.
That's on us.
About 3 calls in that game.
Yeah. So if we would handle business with the Saints, I could agree. That'd have been 11-6.
I thought Canales because we was in field goal position and he didn't go for the field goal. So I can see where you could say that was on us, but they put out a report about they missed calls in that New Orleans game to them. I mean, it's factual. I'm not making shit up.
We shouldn't have lost to the Cardinals.
But in the same breath, too, we didn't do what we had to do to even remotely combat whatever calls they missed. We really,
because D-Money, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know what they're talking about right now with the hypothetical win total. I mean, what we all have to live with at this stage is what our records were in 2025.
Facts. What I'm interjecting.
That just is what it is.
What I'm interjecting is we wasn't that far off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, we were right there, but we didn't.
I felt like Carolina played down to their competition last year. Teams that we had no business listening to was out there killing us, man. And then the teams, some of the best teams in the league, other than the Patriots, we beat these teams. And then we
beat the Seahawks.
Think about it like that one cat.
Hold on.
Can't remember that tight end from the Rams.
Then we gave the Rams a run for their money in the game that counted, but our own.
We was one catch away. That tight end. What was his name?
Oh, our own DC. Y'all really gonna do this? Do I get engaged in this?
No. I'm not going.
Do I get engaged in this? Do I get engaged in this?
Hold on. What you saying now?
Hold up. The reason why I brought it up.
I'm saying, do I get to engage in all the games that the Falcons were right in, and I could go back to say we should have had a 12-5 season. What use is that?
Hold on, I'm not doing it for those reasons.
Not much use for that.
The reason why I'm doing it is that that's the shit we need to tighten up on this year. Like, when you see what you did the year before, I think we can fix some of that shit, man. And in a lot of situations, I don't see us, from what I saw last year, in a lot of situations, I don't see us having to fear teams from next year. I see teams having to fear us.
I don't think that there's anybody in the Carolina Panthers locker room, nor do I think there's anybody in the New Orleans Saints locker room, nor do I think there's anybody in the Atlanta Falcons locker room, nor do I think there's anybody in the Arizona Cardinals locker room that looks across the field when they take the field and they fears the other team. I just don't. Now, when you say that as a fan, you can speak for yourself to say, I'm really nervous about going against Joe Burrow. I'm really nervous about my team going against Patrick Mahomes. But those guys who have elevated and played at the highest level of the sport and been the number 1 or number 2 player on every team from middle school to high school to college to now to the NFL, I think they have such a supreme confidence in themselves that when they strap on that helmet, they feel like they're capable of going out there and doing what their job is. I don't think that teams fear other teams, Twan. I just don't believe that.
So when you was making those analogies, you left out one situation. You mean like when Atlanta plays Carolina, like they fear playing against Bryce Young because all he's done is beat y'all ass since he's been in the league. Like y'all fear him at this point.
Yeah. Go ahead, D-Money.
Okay,
Yeah.
so when you
I thought
had
I got it right. I thought I got it
you
right.
had those such vaunted Ravens defenses, right? And those other classic defenses in
I thought I got it
NFL
right.
history, right? You would reason to say that other teams, right, did not fear like those Ravens vaunted defenses, or when Lawrence Taylor was wreaking havoc amongst the league, there was not fear of that player wrecking what their game plan was
And
for the.
he knows that.
Again, I don't know that a Chris Olave who gets stretched out and has to get taken off of the field with a stretcher and a concussion, but he comes back 2 games later. I don't think he slows down when he goes across the field the next time.
Shit.
Maybe a step or two, but I didn't see him. I didn't see him refusing to run certain routes.
Yeah,
And to me, that's what. Damn, Twan. To me, that's what fear
That's not
is.
me, bro. That's Driver.
yeah, my bad, Red.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
To me, that's what fear is.
Take that.
I get what you're saying. I think that I could concede what you're saying, D Money, by settling on the term respect. I think there's a certain level of respect that a team that's clicking on every level gets. And I'll give Twan that maybe some teams overlook other teams and as a matter sort of disrespects them by thinking, man, listen, man, I ain't finna go out here, I ain't gonna sweat like I normally would if I'm going against the Rams.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But
let me ask this question. Driver, 19th pick, offense or defense?
Right now, I'm more leaning on the defense though.
That would make no sense.
I mean, it does make sense. You've been clamoring wrong. Let me answer the question.
That answer surprised me, Pop.
Okay, when we talk about weapons, you can have weapons on the defensive side of the ball. You can have weapons on the offensive side of the ball.
And I have more weapons on defense.
I'd rather that we have weapons at this point on the defense side of the ball, because if we look at our turnover rate, it's more coming from cornerback positions, not from the linebacker punching balls out. We're not creating turnovers just by playing fast football. So I think we need to play more fast on defense, cause more turnovers, and get the quarterback more opportunities to score. So
go ahead.
Edge, offensive defense, 19.
What's up?
Offense or defense at 19.
Defense.
Far.
Offense.
Petey.
Defense.
D Money.
Man, if it's Proctor, offense. If it ain't Proctor, then hey, defense.
Okay. Interesting.
Now, I wouldn't be opposed to that tight end, though. I wouldn't be opposed to that tight end.
Who you talking about?
Who's the tight end?
That monster.
Who you talking about, Petey Quick?
That monster that can block and catch.
But he don't happen to play for Oregon, do he?
Yes, he does.
We do not do anything in the offense to utilize the tight end in the passing game. So he just
for the future. He's not just a tight end.
He is a tight end.
He's a running back. He's a linebacker.
He's a true tight end.
Kenyon Sadiq is a blocking tight end.
He can block and he can catch.
No. He's a receiving tight end.
Catch well.
What makes you guys this?
That's new.
I don't see that man block too, bro. I don't see that man block.
Every last one. I don't seen Kyle Pitts block, but he's not a tight end block end. He's not a blocking tight end.
If Carolina
He catch first.
end up with 2 first-round picks this year? Do you guys see us having
driver? Stop it! Stop it! There's no way. There's no way on God's green earth that we're gonna end up with 2 first-round.
Well, I'm
I mean, you could do it.
Hold on, sir. You
could do it.
A legit question because Red, you know, he could test to this that Red
you could do it.
How? Was your record last year, Red? But,
I'm sure the Rams will probably trade their second pick.
All right, hold on. Okay, GM driver, explain to me how you gonna get a second. How you gonna get another first-round draft pick?
He just told you. I could tell you very easily.
No, I want driver to explain.
Red to explain. Give you the perfect example of them going. What your record was like 89. Y'all ended up with 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I asked you guys, it wasn't about how we get it. Do you think that we'll have the same record as we had last year? We had 2 first-round draft picks. That's what I was asking. I mean, what we getting at? 2 first-round draft picks.
You gotta hit those 2 first-round draft picks, though.
God, bro, how the hell we gonna have 2 first-round draft picks?
Well, ask Red then, motherfucker.
No, I'm asking you. You the GM.
I'll answer your question, driver. Said sometimes you answer mine. I'm not giving a true prediction of what I think our record is going to be until after the draft. But what we've done in free agency, and I haven't seen the schedule yet. I know mostly who we're playing. To me, the ceiling is 9 and 8. That's the ceiling to me. The floor.
So you saying if we some way come up with 2 first-round draft picks, right?
No. How are we gonna come up with 2 first-round draft picks, driver? That is my question to you. How?
I mean, it's possible.
How? Explain to me how we're gonna have 2 first-round draft picks.
I don't think they would do something like that. Because of what we're possibly going to be needing in the future as far as tackles and stuff like that. I don't. My question is gonna get answered. But if we got another first round, hypothetically, it really depends on what the player is and what positions. So you have to give me more context.
Reason I say that because a lot of people talk about that we need to ensure the offensive line. And then on top of that, if people really looking at the team, we still really need to reassure the defense too. I mean, next year's draft is next year's draft. But if I could come in this year and get 2 first-round talents, in which it could be possible because based on how players are projected, you know, you got a tight end projected us. And then if you look behind us, it's still the D-tackle out of Ohio State. It's still Jacob Rodriguez. It's still a safety out of Toledo. It's still other players that could potentially be the 32nd overall pick or the 31st overall pick. And if you like that player as much as other people do, you know, like you say you do, you'll take him in the first round.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Carolina Panthers be one of the teams to make a move to get 2 premier players in this year's draft by making a move to get back in the first round. I absolutely think with the money that y'all spent in free agency, that y'all are in an all-in situation right now.
Yeah, I don't think them late. I don't think them late draft picks. I don't think they give a shit about them late draft picks. I think they're gonna put everything into getting 5 solid guys.
I don't see it.
My question is,
I think that icky
driver.
Injury
would you
really
please answer the man question, man? Just do him the favor answering this question.
Yeah, God answer the question, bro. I'm listening.
How in the hell? How are we gonna handle with 2 first-round draft picks?
I mean, I think you could trade next
year. You have to give up a bunch of dumb shit.
No, hold on, Twan, not you. I need driver to answer this.
Okay, I'm looking at Excel. and I can move off Excel and trade.
You don't even have to do that, driver. Driver, just keep it 100. You started saying it earlier. You can do the same thing we did last year. Teams do it all the time.
Just let him talk, man.
He want a little bit more specific on players. So he acting like it's not a player on our team that we couldn't trade. And I'm bringing it up. Put the name out there. Excel and my next overall pick, first round. I can't move the draft. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying in order for us to get another first round draft pick, we're gonna move Excel.
I mean, I can because for one, I done benched him and named an undrafted free agent a starter. So I actually got the leverage. I can move off him and draft another motherfucker this year and draft defense in the first round.
But that driver, that
don't give me.
Hold on, driver. Driver, what you just did, you better get in the way. I'm about to get him. Go ahead.
Let me get him. Okay, driver. Okay, you do realize that we moved up in the draft to go get Excel to get a 5th-year option on him, right? Do you know the reason?
Okay, so
do you know the reason why we did that? Right. Do you know the reason why we did that? We did that. We did that. So ensure the fact that if Bryce is the guy, we have a guy that can be developed with him. And if Bryce is not the guy, we still have a receiver who has a 5th-year option who can actually help out the next quarterback that comes in, and we don't have to overreach out for another receiver.
Okay. But I don't understand why y'all acting like y'all didn't hear the first thing that man said.
Let me
respond. He said by trading your next year's your next year's first round pick. He just threw. I think he just threw XL in there to mess with y'all.
Why would you give up XL for?
He did say draft another motherfucker. He said draft another motherfucker.
Red. He possibly could have did that, but what he didn't understand what he did is if he just sat here and said that, okay, we bench XL and put an undrafted guy to be the starter and take his spot, he just devalued XL. So you're not getting.
Well, I think he did that to take a shot at y'all.
Thank you,
because he know the temperament over here.
But Red, on true honesty, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the driver. It's no shot to me. It's a shot at himself looking crazy. It sounded stupid. Because it don't hurt me. It don't hurt me because that ain't my idea. It don't hurt me. I'm not XL. That's him. He's talking about XL. It don't hurt me. But that's his strategy, his suggestion. It don't make sense if you just devalue the man and think you're gonna get some compensation like a first round pick, and you add it with a first round pick. You're not gonna get a first round pick forward.
No,
exactly. But
again, I'm not speaking for driver. But I think he did that just to turn the temperature up. What he said was, and all that would be needed in a lot of cases.
If you don't even turn the temperature up to make yourself look like an idiot, then okay.
Is to trade next year's first round pick.
But why would you trade the next year's first round pick?
Because you asked him the question, how would you go about getting a second first round pick in 2026?
But why would you? Okay, so you would trade next year's first round pick, and then to sweeten the pot, you'll throw XL in
almost every situation to either move up into the top 4 or 5 picks in the draft, or to swap out a pick in a later round in the draft.
Hold on. Wait.
To get somebody's first year pick, first round pick this year, they're gonna want your first round pick for next year.
I get that part. Now, driver, now since you said that, we're gonna go with first round pick of next year in XL. Okay, which team are you doing that with?
Matter of fact, and why? We could do a better one. We can have Twan pull up the.
No. I need driver to give me this answer. Driver, which team are you going to do that with?
Hey, Red, remind me to ask you something in a moment.
Okay. All right.
It's got something to do with that South Carolina and UConn game.
Okay.
Driver. Driver, I need an answer for that one. Like,
I had a response for you, man, and it slipped my mind because, like I say, man, I can't keep up with y'all, man. There's so many questions going on, man.
Okay. I just need to know. So you're trading next year's first round, and you're sweetening the pot with Excel. What team are you? What team are you going to do it with, and why?
Man, why y'all keep asking Driver questions that he don't want to answer?
Because I need to know the answer to this one. I need to know
what he's gonna shut it down because you know how Driver do now.
He don't want to answer it.
Then tell him stop asking questions, then.
What I'm saying is, when you get Driver to be quiet, you got him back in the corner, man.
Well, don't ask questions, then. You don't want nobody. You can't respond, then we can't respond to you.
Exactly.
You gotta play. You gotta be fair. Don't ask questions. Just make statements.
What you say? I can't hear you.
This is not the draft.
It wasn't for you.
This is the worst draft to do that. Do not do it for this draft.
What the fuck? Who is that?
That's Claire. Because now you got AC. Now you got AC pissed off.
And she's absolutely right. Why would you do it with this draft? I agree with her. Why? Well, who would want 2 first-round picks in this draft?
This draft is not a powerful. Look, man, I'm gonna put it to you like this: after the 5th round, everything drops completely off.
So, what makes next year draft?
Oh, you better.
What makes next year's draft better?
Loaded.
No.
I can tell you why.
The only position I think through and through in this draft is O-line, bro.
And defensive line and linebackers. Because next year is number quarterbacks. It's quarterbacks and receivers.
So next year is about the quarterback. So that makes it so impactful that we won't need a quarterback next year. So why would we need a first round draft pick next year?
That's what I said last year. And look at how things turned out.
Okay.
Look at how things turned out. Don't be so sure. Don't be so sure you won't need a quarterback next year.
I see what it is. I'm spoiling y'all party. In which that in fact that y'all hope to believe that next year we take a quarterback.
Driver. You still ain't gave me a team on who you gonna do. Who you gonna do this trade?
It don't matter. It don't fucking matter.
Yes, it does.
Don't ask no question. If you can't answer,
I answered the question, nigga. Papa, who the hell are you talking to?
Nah, you didn't answer the question.
I did. He asked me the question. How would I trade out my first round pick for next year? I answered.
He said, "What team would you make that offer that trade to?"
He asked me multiple questions.
No, that's the main question I'm asking. That's the main question I'm asking. What team are you gonna do it with?
Burger King, nigga.
You can answer multiple questions.
Nigga won't shit me his way.
It's not my way. It's your way. It's your way, driver. You're the GM, driver. You're the GM.
No, nigga,
you're running this team. You're running this team. I'm asking you why.
So since you didn't get down to the nitty gritty and you didn't get the answer you want, so you followed up.
No. I didn't get the answer I want. I want a general answer. What team are you going to do it with? What team? What team are you going to do the trade? What team are you going to do this trade with?
Why ask Edge?
No, you didn't.
Edge, you got to play.
No, you didn't.
I didn't tell you what team. You want me to be?
Yes, what team? Yes, what team? What team are you gonna do it with,
bruh? Did you bet me that Bryce will be on the team next year?
No, I didn't bet you.
Oh, okay.
Wrong show.
Hey, stay out my pockets. And answer me the question: what team are you gonna do this trade with?
He answered my motherfucking question.
What question was it?
You can't answer multiple questions, driver.
No, I said I had a question. No, I said I had a question.
No,
okay, what's the question, driver? Hold on.
Everybody talking, so I'm trying to get my question back. And you keep asking me.
You're trying to get your question back because you're not. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? You y'all do. When it's time for me to answer the question, y'all want to overtalk me. Going on the explanation. So I can't respond to the bullshit you said the first time.
Hey, driver, how about this, man? When I do a solo show, I want you to come on, and then we gonna get this hashtag up. Okay, so you got time to think. So you got time to think. So you got time to think of your question, and then when I do a solo show, you can come on in, and then we can hash this out. All right, GM driver. GM driver versus the people. The people want to know.
Believe that bullshit. He already know you full of shit.
How am I full of shit when I'm asking a simple question?
Driver say you upset his dog, man.
How am I full of shit, driver? Because you got to think about it. If you're the GM and you come, if you're the GM and you make these suggestions, the people in your corner is going to ask you questions. Okay, why are you doing this? What logic do you have for this?
If he's not answering the dog questions about feeding him, why are you going to answer you?
You see the dog pissed off.
Damn, leave it alone.
Man, y'all niggas.
Hey, Twan. I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. Just give me a little second, bro, Twan.
Oh, this
when Papa asked me a question when I first came on the show.
They try loving each other.
Yes, sir.
Did I ask you a question?
I can't hear you. What you say?
I say when you asked me the question when I first came on the show about who would I take at 19, did I answer the question?
Yeah,
he did.
Well, why the fuck you sit up here saying I don't answer questions?
I'm just trying to get a rise out of you, brother.
Nah,
it's working.
What you doing?
It's working.
Y'all fucking with each other.
You get a rise out of me. I just see that you being very disrespectful.
While y'all fucking with each other, I'm legitimately trying to get answers. Because I'm trying to get in driver's head.
I'm trying to get driver's frustrated head. Then you gonna be frustrated because you ain't getting no answers.
Fred, I already got his voice to get heightened up a little bit. He said, "Who the hell are you? Is this ain't Burger King? It works. It worked, nigga. Pop. I got you.
Yeah, he did, Pop."
So, Red.
Yeah, bro.
So Gino Auriemma has had problems in the past getting in these women's faces when he lose games to them, right?
Oh my God! Don't tell me it happened.
See, this nigga trying to get in Dawn's face tonight.
What?
This motherfucker is a sore loser, bro.
I have no idea, but I'm gonna let you know this. I'm of integrity. So if
Don Staley don't play that bullshit.
I had no idea what I did. I guess he thought
you beat his team is what you did, and he couldn't take it.
She know what she did.
Everybody on his staff's hand. I don't know what he came with after the game, but hey, sometimes things get heated. We move on.
What went wrong on the sideline right now?
Man, this is at the end of the game right here.
Man, carry your ass to the locker room. Look at his other coaches pushing him off.
The officials will hold the players now. Dawn and Gino getting into it a little bit on the sideline.
And he was still trying to sit. See, look, man. You ready for this? You know what I'm gonna say. Right?
I know what you're gonna say. Yeah.
Bro, listen.
Yeah.
So some people are allowed to argue with women. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like that's considered one of the most disgusting things you can do. Is getting in the female's face. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But then but it depends on who's getting in whose face. Now, are all the women gonna come out tomorrow and go, Gino shouldn't have got in this woman's face?
Nope.
And we know it's because he lost. It's because he fucking lost.
They should support her.
He has a track history of this too, bro.
Yeah, she should have rocked this snot box.
No, because she'll be in the wrong.
Yeah. And she got too much class for that.
Yep.
I mean, y'all know she way more classy than that.
Listen, she is.
So my point is this too, man, which I'm reiterating is, how do you feel good about yourself on national TV getting in a woman's face to argue with her after she just whooped your ass?
I agree.
Let's change that scenario though. Let's change that scenario. Put a lighter skinned woman and then have a dark man doing that. They would have had a problem.
Oh man!
Oh shit!
That'd have been
oh shit! Peter, you right.
Peter, you get it. No, see, that's what I was saying. What I'm saying. So, Peter, you get it. So, Gino Auriemma is a black man, and a white female head coach just beat his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And he's sitting there arguing with her, getting in her face to the point where other coaches got to push him away. Bro, that'd be top news on ESPN right now, bro.
He would have been
a prolific black female winning coach.
Very unprofessional and intimidating.
Because he lost. It's because he lost.
Man, that man won them championships. He got way more character than that. That is so for real.
Yeah, he got 13 national championships. Of course, he had more class than that.
Yeah, that's why I say it's just who he is. That's who he always is.
That's his thing. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with wanting to win all the time, but when you get your ass kicked, then just take it like a man, bro.
And Dawn keep her girls balling.
Yeah, she called a better game for you. And see, I guarantee you, you know, hey, look, now, Red, now, if you had to guess, hey, Petey, if you had to guess what this argument was about, I guarantee you this motherfucker felt like at some point of the game, her girl should have stopped scoring. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
Where's the decorum?
Like they say.
They beat him by 40. They ain't winning.
Hold. Hey, now, Red, let me drive this point home, Brad.
Yep.
I looked up UConn, right? Guess what their average number of victory?
What?
48.5 points.
So he don't never turn his dogs off.
He never turns it off.
No, he can dish it, but he can't take it.
There you go, Petey. That's exactly what it is, Petey.
I question. Look, man, shit is crazy, bro.
But in the early but here's the thing though, in the early 2000s when he was dominating college basketball, it was more than 40. It's just that now.
Basketball.
But here's the thing though. Now there's coaches that are out beating him with their girls and everything, and beating his ass now because you gotta remember. Because you gotta remember last year UConn beat South Carolina and UConn won the title. Now that fucking South Carolina got their revenge back, fucking South Carolina is now fucking the top team to win the title this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they're probably gonna play the Texas Longhorns too in the title game.
Well, UConn just win it about every other year.
And that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, they're there every.
Listen, even they don't win it, they win it the next year. They just don't win it every year.
Right.
He still gets the best recruits or whatever. Every now and then, somebody's just gonna outcoach you. And she outcoached him. UConn ain't never had 48 points all year. She locked his team down. And that motherfucker couldn't stand it. Now, let me tell you this. If Dawn Staley if she was a prominent white female coach, Gino Auriemma would have been getting his ass cussed out, or they would be really coming after his ass. But because it's Dawn Staley, they ain't gonna care.
They're gonna let it slide.
Oh yeah, that'd have been on ESPN.
He must have said something to him.
Damn right, bro.
Don't worry. They're gonna talk about this on Monday. They're gonna talk a little bit about it on Monday.
To what degree?
I guarantee you
that. To what degree? I mean, they're lucky that this happened over the weekend and not fucking Sunday to go into Monday.
Hey,
that's what they're gonna lead with.
Hey, Red, answer me this, Red. If you're a coach and you get your ass whooped, right?
Yeah.
And we come to shake hands, which he never shook her hand. I want y'all to see he never shook her hand. But what the fuck we got to talk about? What we got to talk about?
Exactly.
You just got to look. We don't got to talk about shit.
If we ain't shaking hands and keeping it moving, yeah.
Like you don't get to stop me and berate me because we won.
No.
Yeah, that was very unprofessional.
I wouldn't even be tripping. I wouldn't even be tripping if this was the first time. This dude has done this. He is a habitual line crosser with this shit.
Habitual? What are you calling a bitch?
Gino,
I caught that too, Petey. It did sound close, didn't it?
Hell yeah.
Gino has to be held back.
Yeah, she cussing his ass out right now.
Yeah, you think she ain't? Motherfucker, who you talking to?
She a bitch,
You know
man.
she said that.
That's why they had to send him the other way. He a bitch, bro.
Is she married? Though? Is she married?
Man, you know
Yeah,
Dawn is
man.
not married, bro.
Come
Yeah,
on now,
she is. I don't know what
you know
her
she across the
what her
street.
wife name is, but
Yeah,
Oh my
across the
god.
street, bro. Yeah, you know she across.
Okay. I thought she would have came to the dark side.
And he gonna stop like he's gonna say something bad. Man,
I
take
don't know what her wife name is though, Peter.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's
Google
like
that,
Man, if
Peter.
that
See if
many
you
people,
Google it, Peter.
if
See
that
if you
many people
approve.
had to get around her, he said some foul shit, bro.
Oh, he did. He said some foul shit.
She ain't responding like that for nothing, bro.
yeah, he got her fired up. And now look at him. Look at him walking his punk ass off.
Let's go to the comments.
See, that was going on before the ending of the game, though. You could tell they already had some shit going. He had that shit built up.
Well, it's now right. Now you know they're gonna see each other next year
Hey,
in the
Red,
tournament.
what
Tell
does
you
this
the
say right
truth.
here, Red? I remember Gino getting like this when Pat Summers, Lady Vols would beat his UConn Husky.
Tell
On
you
the
the
regular.
truth. Tell you the truth. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Tell you the truth. Dawn looked like she might get his ass.
Yeah,
Oh, she will.
Gino can't beat him. Yeah, he should beat the shit out of that.
Clarissa Shields is ass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She looked like she might
No,
get him.
you see this comment? It says, "Dude's ego got touched, shaking my head. Poor leadership right there. He can't stand it, man."
Yep. Hey, Twan, I gotta take this dog out, man. My wife gonna be pissed off with me if this dog uses the bathroom in the house.
Mm-hmm. Somebody paying attention to their
The
dog.
red.
Yeah, when I heard driver say that dog bark a little bit ago, I said, "Let me get on my job, man." So
Hey,
Red.
Red, I went out an hour ago, man. I did my
okay,
shit over.
Damn, somebody
That
said.
nigga ready to eat. Goddamn.
Somebody
okay.
said, "Hey, Red."
All right,
Somebody
Red
said
Eagle.
Yeah.
Somebody said Gino's period is synced with his players.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
I told you, Gino's a
I
sore
told
loser, bro.
you.
He don't
I
like
told
losing
you
to
be
women.
answering questions. That's why your dog was yelling at you.
No, he was
He acting like a
yelling at
real
y'all
hodo.
motherfuckers because y'all talking that bullshit. That's what it is.
Well, you kept entertaining
crazy.
and forgot about his ass.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, they gonna see each other next tournament.
So weird. That's gonna be a rivalry right there.
It's already a rivalry. It's been a rivalry for over the last 2 seasons.
Bloody Knuckles said she married the prize.
Thank you.
She made a ply. bloody, you ain't shit. Don said he made a ply. Man, boy, I tell you, it's gonna be.
I don't even know if Dawn married or not. Like, she never talks about her personal life.
No, and she don't need to talk about her personal life, man. She a coach.
Yeah.
All she cares about is coaching. She don't need to bring up her personal life.
She's married or not.
No, she don't need to bring that up.
I'm glad when professionals keep it that way. Just do your job. Keep all that
Exactly.
personal stuff
Why
outside.
you need to know if I'm married or not, man? Get the fuck. Ask me some basketball questions.
Only reason I asked that because her husband could have came out that I don't know, woman or man could have came out that stand and said fired on dude.
No, because that'd have been
That's different.
because that'd have been an incident. Because that'd have been an incident right there. That's the last thing Don Staley would need is for her is for someone in her family to embarrass
What I'm telling you,
her.
bro,
Like,
Gino has a history of this.
I understand he has a history of this, but if someone in Don's family would have came out there and tried to get into his face, it'd have been an embarrassment on her because they came out there to try to handle the situation. They didn't need to do that. That's what I'm saying, and it definitely would have been an incident. Like, cause that's the last thing. Because that's the last thing. I'm pretty sure that's what she needed was someone to come down there to. I'm pretty sure she could hold herself down, but you got to think of the bigger scheme. Like that's gonna be embarrassment on her. That's gonna be embarrassment on the fucking.
It would have been different if a female came down there and did something, bro.
I understand that, but that's part of her. But that's part of her family. She would have been embarrassed.
Bro, you can't do shit to Dawn Staley.
I understand that. I understand that. But you gotta look at how the school's gonna look at it.
So it wasn't me.
I understand. Twan, I know it's not you. Never mind. Never mind. Forget whatever. I'm done. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. You're not getting it, but it's okay.
Hey man, most emotions get heavy, man, and motherfuckers react. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the fact it would have been like a clash thing, but hey, getting inside a woman's face like that is crazy too,
You
man.
can't do that, bro.
Mm-hmm. It
You like
is.
a
You
fucking, you
can't do
like
that.
like
You
for
wouldn't have been in
over a
my woman
basketball
face
game.
like that. You wouldn't have been in my woman face like that without me. You having to say
Hell no,
you.
bro. Hey, bro, something would have went down, bro. I'm
2 pieces
sorry.
of biscuit.
Just cause she
Two.
beat you. Like, look, she didn't call you a bitch or nothing. She just won.
I mean, 2 wrongs don't make it right, but 2 ups don't make it down either.
Yeah, I like, bro. Look, I'm
But
gonna talk
hey,
you to death. I'm gonna talk you to death because I just lost.
you gonna get these hands, my boy. Hey, wrong equal wrong and wrong. Shit, I ain't turn the other cheek. You gonna that's some hitting you in it.
I'm with Pop, bro. You get in my woman's face like that, I might not fight you, bro. Look, I got to come down there and at least see you
I
and
got to
talk to
see
you.
you, bro. I got to see you.
Nah.
I gotta see you.
Hold up, bro.
Gotta see you. I gotta see you.
Hold the fuck
But
up.
I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying though.
Edge.
Edge. I see what you're saying, but boy, shit, there's just like somebody going in clear face like that. You ain't about to let that motherfucker happen. I mean,
I gotta see.
regardless of the fact,
I
you
would
know what I'm saying?
no. See if she was coaching the team and someone would have gotten in
Yeah.
her face like that, I know she would have handled herself. But also, and I probably would have jumped down there and did something. But also, I got to look at the bigger picture.
You got your big
I
yourself.
would
You
have
got your
handled
big
it too.
yourself.
but you got to look at the bigger. But you got to look at the bigger picture, though, man. Like that's
Ain't
gonna be
nobody
That
embarrassment
is the
on
big
the
her.
picture.
bigger
That
picture.
is the big picture. That is the big picture. Don't get in my woman's face like that. Stay
A grown
professional.
ass man just got in
You
my
can't say
woman's
you would
face.
do the same thing and then say if
Oh
somebody
no!
did it
Oh no!
with Staley. That's the same
Edge,
thing. You
Edge
contradicting
gonna get
yourself.
No!
hot. Edge gonna see him
No!
outside. I'm telling you,
That's
Edge gonna
some
see him
big
outside.
shit, bro.
I done
Yeah.
heard
I'll see
Edge
him
say
out.
that.
I'll see the motherfucker outside. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it out there, but I'm gonna see his ass
See him
outside. I'm like,
outside.
hey, bro, you can't be doing that shit, though.
I'm not even saying you got to go fight him. I'm saying, look, bro,
Oh, I'm not gonna
put
fight
it
him.
down.
I'm just gonna come under like, hey, bro, you watch yourself.
You should at
Watch
least give
yourself.
him. He should at least see you coming and go. Well, let me get the fuck up out of here before her husband do
Yeah.
something.
My
You
bad,
gonna
my
feel
bad, my bad.
you gonna feel my presence.
Like, here come
That's all
Petey.
I'm
Hey,
saying.
look. Oh shit, here come Pop, bro. And he like, oh, let me get it. Hey, look,
Yeah.
not your woman, bro. On live TV for the world. Come on, man.
Nah, no.
Hey, man, what the
Yeah, I'm
fuck you
gonna
doing
need
in my woman's face, bro?
that fade outside.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna see him outside. Like, bro, I'm gonna have to see you outside.
Oh,
Though.
you ain't never gonna see him outside. Yeah, he gonna
You
have
will
all
never
this.
see him
Yeah,
outside.
the fuck I will.
The
Yeah, the fuck I
You
opportunity
will.
is right there.
better
The
get him in
opportunity is
there,
right
bro.
there and there. Right.
Yeah.
All this
You ain't
waiting
never gonna
on and
see
this,
him
that, and
outside.
other.
He
You
gonna
gonna
have
never
all
see
the
him again.
security outside, bro.
You will never see him, man. Yeah.
I can get his ass right then, bro.
But I've been moving to them bleachers so quick.
All I gotta do, hey, Pop. He in your woman's face, bro. Pop, who? Gino, man.
These hands right for everyone.
Pop
Nine
diving down
times,
the
of,
beach,
nine,
bro.
9 times out of 10, I'm already headed down anyway, so we can
Yeah,
celebrate.
there you
So
go,
yeah,
bro.
it ain't.
True.
I gotta wait. Yeah, nah, you gonna see me, bro.
Oh, don't let me be close by, bro.
Yeah, though.
Oh man, what the fuck? Hold up, bro.
He jumped out the skybox. I sure did.
Damn.
Hey, Pop, what he go?
Oh, man.
And who are you?
Yeah. Who are these hands?
When the motherfucker's about to knock your ass out, bro.
They call me knockout artist. And you better be my canvas.
I still don't understand why them chicks be working for They know this dude out of pocket when he loses, man.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he loses, you know I'm right, Peter. Every time he loses to anybody, either it's that shit or he goes on the panel when the game's over and start talking shit about the other team, bro.
Sure do.
They didn't, or they was cheating, or they lost the integrity of the game, and
Yeah, fuck losing integrity of the damn game, bro. You just embarrass your damn self, dog.
He stayed crime.
Hey, what day is the draft? What day is it?
I think it's the 26th.
23rd to 26th.
All right. We ain't got that long, y'all. We ain't got that long. Ooh-wee.
I'm almost
About
anxious
to
to
go
see who
down.
they gonna get though. It's almost like Rodriguez might be one of that first pick though.
He climbing
I done
now,
said-
man. He's starting to climb too.
I done told people that. Don't be surprised. I put that in the Discord. Don't be surprised.
But it just will make more sense to trade back and get somebody to hold him for your ass.
If they convicted and if they have conviction about the first person, I'm not gonna be mad about it, bro. It's just not.
You said you want to offense first, Poppin?
Nah, Pop on defense.
Be on defense. No, that's fine. You want to offense.
Yeah.
You want to wide out.
Nah, I want Kenyon Sadiq.
Okay, you want tight end. Like I said, I wouldn't.
So Kenyon Sadiq is a wide out, bro.
Nah, you kept telling me he was a tight end all damn day. He's a wide out. He is a tight end.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
And a running back.
Sadiq. Yeah, no, Sadiq is
that motherfucker can do it all, bro.
Yeah, Swiss Army knife, huh? I don't think Swiss Army knives work out for us that much, man.
No, they don't.
Curtis Samuel. Swiss Army knife. Lavisca Chenault. Army Swiss knife. They know how to use them either.
Petey, can you imagine all the security in that building that would have been on your ass?
Oh boy. I'd have been on his ass.
If you got in a white lady's face after she beat you on the basketball court.
Oh, bro, you'd have seen the tiki torches outside.
Pop like, hey, look.
Hey,
look, man. Look, I get a call from Petey quick. Tron, man. I need you, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be able to leave this building.
Yeah, the tiki torches outside.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Petey, listen to me.
Maggot.
Hey, man, I got a cold. I can't get out right now.
Now use the bathroom.
It ain't no sense in two niggas dying, bro.
Yeah. Make sure both of them going. Somebody gotta let us tell a story.
Oh man, I told you to stop that shit, man. All right, man, let's go, man. We're towards the end, man. 704 Charlotte Brown Show, man. 4 hours, 30 minutes. I want to thank all the people that came through, all the guests, all the staff, man. We had some fun tonight. And we'll be back up in here on Monday.
Uh-oh.
And I don't plan on doing a ton of mock drafts. You know what I'm saying? Well, but I mean, I'll let Pop and all them do it, though. And yeah, man. Been a good day, man. So
yes, sir.
We about to see y'all when we see y'all. So 704 Charlotte Brown Show, man. We out of here, bro. We'll talk to you.
Yeah.